Okay. Fuck. All right, let's start. Okay. I'm gonna go over just the overall pre-established things that we all went over in session 0, but for just a refresher and slash chat and whatnot. Okay. Literra is your typical high fantasy world full of magic, wonder, and monsters. Literra orbits one large bright orange sun that is accompanied by its 2 faintly blue moons. It is host to countless races, species, and creatures from all walks of life, both good and bad, depending on one's perspective. Its populace is always very cautious to wade their way into any sort of conflict. However, this was not always the case. Literra 500 years ago was full of wars and battles being fought on several fronts, either for conquest, religious zealotry, or political differences. But all of this came to a halt when a primordial cosmic creature had visited the planet. Give me a second here. Let me turn some things up real quick. Here we go. The creature made itself be known to all sentient beings capable of higher thought that were alive at the time, speaking to them telepathically. Its name was never stated, but its purpose was laid out clearly. It had been watching Literra for a millennium and was ready to cast judgment on those who had called it home. It found that violence and war was a plague on the land and everything living on it, so with its cosmic power it then connected and paired all of these sentient creatures with the capabilities to understand what was happening together at random, tying their souls and bodies to one another. This meant that a lowborn peasant farmer could be linked with a ruling king halfway across the world. If either were to die, so would the other, both body and soul. This event has been written in the history books as the Tethering. As you can imagine, this has caused a shift for the whole planet's way of life. Entire kingdoms and societies collapsed into ruin while others began to build into something fresh, something new. Empathy was now a survival skill in many places. Magic casters have been praised in some areas for their assistance in illuminating the normally undetectable, invisible weave of thread that links two people together. Some, however, see mages as evil, thinking that the tether is to be sacred and to never be viewed. Those practicing cruelty and violence have either been excommunicated or imprisoned in some countries, while in others it is praised. New religions and beliefs have been based off of the tethering magic. In some regions it is said that the 2 main gods that are worshipped in the world were tethered as well, and now walk among everyone else, being as vulnerable as any other commoner, though this is unconfirmed. A new ritual has been found in the last 50 years that has been proven to sever the magic tethers, giving freedom to those who seek out the pilgrimage to the city of Hyloraxis, where the mages have learned the steps required to become untethered. The conclusion of this journey is being called the Severing, and this is where our journey begins. You all are starting in a small hamlet that is home to around 20 or so people. It is poised on a raised plateau of bright brown dirt and in the clearing of a massive jungle of huge redwood trees. It is mostly comprised of lumberjacks and laborers. The small village is normally traveled through, and those who visit do not stay long. This is the Royal Thicket Logging Village. It has an inn and plenty of places to rest, but your time here is not long, as you have chosen to walk the path of the Severing, for whatever your reasons may be. Give me a second here. Let me pull something else up. It is the evening. You all have at least seen one another during your brief time traveling, or have at the very least spotted them through staying here a while. You know that you will be traveling with each other in the near future and will likely have to rely on them, even if it is in small ways. It is known that traveling out in, the wilds can be a dangerous thing. There are roads that you can stick to, but it is not without risk regardless. This evening, regardless of where you start, you will be coming together to plan your journey with your new group in the dining area of the inn. It is your choice when you leave, as the undertaking of the severing will likely take some time and your funds are low, so taking an odd job here or there will be helpful. Taking a closer look at our small logging settlement, like I said before, there's a cozy inn that hosts a bar and dining area on the bottom floor with a fireplace that is constantly burning due to how cold it can get at this higher elevation. The surrounding is occupied by makeshift tents that travelers who cannot afford the inn have pitched. The clearing is split by a river that flows downhill toward a depot where the wood is likely being picked up and shipped off. Most of those who are working for the logging company are staying in the inn, but regardless of residency, most everyone who is passing through or visiting comes in for a drink, usually in the evening at the bar. As it stands, let me do this really quick, pop us inside quickly. May take a second to load, and if it doesn't load, you could refresh.
Wow, so warm and cozy.
Beautiful.
As it stands, here in the evening right now, there is a tall, muscular orc woman with a muted green skin tone who is manning the bar. She has two little tusks that barely stick up above her bottom lip. She's got black hair that's sort of tied back into a ponytail, and she's got some, scars on her face. Who out of all of you would likely be the most outrightly social?
Does anybody cares about
That's a question for you all.
I actually think that Qonqo would be.
Okay. All right. So, describe who we see sitting at the bar talking to the orc bartender.
So you'd see a relatively large kind of green shell from behind. No hair on his head. Very clearly an older looking turtle man. By every look of it, he looks old. He looks kind of withered. He looks like he's been around a while. He'd have a quarterstaff, a relatively tall stick. I say relatively tall, but probably about a half his height. You could call it a quarterstaff, but he uses it more as a walking stick. He's sitting at the bar, and whatever conversation that these two are having, this orc woman is looking very confused. She's trying to understand him. He speaks normally. He's understandable, but he can be a very confusing individual. So she would look very, very confused and maybe like questioning or you're kind of quirking a brow at whatever he's saying.
Okay. In your conversation with the barkeep here, she sort of is just listening to the whatever ramblings or stories that Qonqo may be on about. Who do we think would be the most prepared out of the group?
Probably Keel. She's got all these little gadgets kind of hanging off of her. She's constantly trying to build shit.
Okay. Keel, you are sat in the dining area here at one of the larger round tables. There's maps and sort of luggage nearby that either you or your future traveling companions are keeping. Can you give me a description of Keel?
She would be studying the maps pretty intensely. She's an Aarakocra owl, quite small for what you'd see as a usual sizing for an Aarakocra. She's about 4 foot. Her right wing, for the most part, all her flight feathers have been cut off, apart from one, which she has a little knife attached to. She has trinkets and gadgets kind of hanging all off of her. She's got a pickaxe that she kind of just has shoved in her belt haphazardly. She has a pocket full of rocks. She has a book just kind of hanging off her belt. She even has like a little kind of ankle band that even that has stuff hanging out of it.
So you're, sitting in the dining area, going over, maps and maybe, routes on where you may be going. Who do we think would be the most anxious out of the group?
Probably me.
Okay. And do you think that you'd either maybe be in your room here at the inn, or maybe staying outside in your tent? What do they do? What are you doing beforehand? And obviously describe Delphine.
Oh god, I haven't even really put much thought. She is a drow. She very much is reserved, an introvert. She keeps to herself. She has lived a very I don't want to say sheltered, because she deals with many different people on a regular basis, but given her line of work, so to speak, she doesn't like to get to know people. She's not really able to establish connections with people, so for the most part she keeps to herself. And right now she is studying more into something that has recently piqued her interest, and she's just kind of passing time, waiting to be able to continue on the journey. So she is, of course, very tall. Her skin is a bluish hue. She has lavender purple eyes, long silver white hair. She's around 200-ish years old, so still relatively young for an elf. But yes, so she is also of the Twilight domain for a cleric, so she has the starlight sparkles in her hair and various star celestial sigils in her her clothing and armor.
Okay. Who may be trying to wrangle everyone together? At least at some point.
I'd say it's probably be the dwarf, me.
And what
They,
does... Yeah, go ahead.
I'd say probably sat next to Sun's character, who's, I don't think you said the name yet, so I won't say it. Probably off in the corner of the bar somewhere, for the most part. He's a elderly dwarf. Long grey beard, big bushy eyebrows, and the only things you can really see are like the round glasses kind of poking out from over his rather large nose. You can't tell whether he's muttering to himself or the drow sat next to him, but He's kind of, with one hand, is stirring what looks to be a pot of tea or something on the table. And then kind of floating next to him is a thick spell book with lots of plants and flowers and herbs that are kind of sticking out of it. Seem to have been pressed in, with a little floating quill kind of taking notes as in front of him, as he's kind of watering and preparing what looks to be some kind of weird bulbous cactus in a small ceramic pot that has these very kind of thin, translucent little needles on it. And he seems to be kind of busy in his work, and occasionally he turns to the drow, occasionally he turns to the book and is kind of muttering to himself. But I think probably after a nudge from his friend, the drow in the corner, he would kind of put his work down and start gathering people up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and on his lap, which he seems to be feeding carrots every now and then, is a grey and white rabbit. But once he kind of gets up and puts the rabbit on the table, you notice a large horn sticking out of its forehead.
Zargo's been reincarnated.
I love him.
And that brings us to our last member of the party, Irish. Could you maybe tell us where your character is and what he may be doing?
Well, he would be sitting with his back to the fire, but towards, I guess, Beauty's character, looking at the maps as well. Seemed quite interested in it, regarding if, even if he struggled to understand all of them. Quite a tall, skinny, black on black tabaxi with bright green eyes. Yeah, I think mainly just intrigued in the maps and trying to understand what will be used and where it will be going. Relatively quiet.
I will let you all take it away from here.
I think shuffling over to whatever the central table is. There anybody else in the bar other than us, or is it mainly us?
There's a few other patrons that are sort of just sitting around chatting amongst themselves. They look pretty tired from the long day's work. They're all dirty, in need of a bath, but have came in for a drink regardless. It's a few varied species here. You got a couple of humans. There's a tiefling among them. A couple other orc guys wandering around.
Okay. I think directing his voice towards the people he knows he's going to be traveling with, he kind of grunts and kind of shuffles over with a very hunchback. Right, come on then. If we're gonna get to Hyler Axis in good time, we should probably get to it. And he'll wave his hand, and the stools around the middle table will kind of creak out and slide across the floor for everybody to sit down.
Did this orc woman have a name, by the way? Do I know her name?
She would have introduced herself as Mogra.
Mogra. Okay.
Delphine will close her book and get up quietly and go and sit closer to the group, sticking close to Halgrim.
Before Qonqo gets up, he'll look to Mogra. Mogra, there is a matter of utmost importance.
She's, brows are raised, just nodding. All right.
Food. May we get some for this table?
Yeah, I'll get you something. Okay, don't worry.
Thank you. And Qonqo will slowly get up and very patiently make his way over to the table.
She turns around. You can see her shaking her head. She sort of like has her hand on her forehead, just like rubbing it. She heads off and sort of starts digging around in like the pantries and whatnot.
Is Keel on a separate table from the one that the chairs that just got pulled out from?
I've let you all decide that.
I don't know. I'd probably. It depends. I just went for the middle table in the room between everybody. Maybe you were seeing it there already.
Yeah, Keel would have been sitting at likely that table if you're looking at all the stuff that is necessary for the journey.
Alright, she's immediately crawling off the chair and like lifting up the chairs, trying to figure out how they just all moved. As everyone like comes over to the table.
You alright?
Oh, hello.
What's wrong? Are you looking? You lost something?
I think the chairs they moved.
As Qonqo walks over and sees Keel, he'll look over to her, I'm assuming, right? And
Yep.
go, owl. And then sit down at the table. That's it. That's all he says.
Very perceptive old timer. No, you won't find anything. That was just a little bit of magic. But hurry up and sit down before you scurry off again.
Oh, okay. And she's gonna climb back up onto the chair.
Delphine is just going to be sitting there reading, opening her book again and just reading.
Is everybody not at the table, or is everybody here?
I think everybody is.
Yeah.
Everybody's there. Guess he would, as we're probably close to leaving, start gathering the maps and just putting them in the best order that he can. But, kind of grabbing at them first to make sure he's the one having them.
Right. I guess Delphine tells me we're all heading to Hyler Axis. Is that right?
Keel's gonna
That's what I
aggressively
gathered.
nod.
Yes, that is the desire. This is the path that we are set to follow.
Okay. Right, have you all been there before? Or is this the first time?
No.
I have not.
Right, okay, fantastic. Well, it can be a little bit of a treacherous journey if you don't know where you're going. But it looks like you've got the maps ready, so... Nice. Would anyone like a cup of tea?
Just because I have not gone does not mean I have not been.
No, I literally think that means you haven't been.
I don't know.
Okay, did you make it here on your own?
Yes.
You didn't get lost on the way?
No.
Alright. We'll keep an eye on you, old timer. Get you a leash. I'll just float over some kind of metal traveler cups of tea around the table, just so everybody has a drink to keep calm during this interaction. And you with the map. What's your name?
Keel's gonna point to herself and then point to the tabaxi behind her. Who?
I don't know. Who's the
Cat.
Who's the maps?
Sort of the
I
elf.
just clicked what you did.
The elf saying it's got me. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that.
God damn it.
Oh, it's gonna be impossible for me not to laugh. Oh, what have I done to myself?
The tabaxi would like slowly raise his head from the maps and says name. It says C. C is my name.
She? Okay, like the letter or the ocean?
Like the ocean.
Okay, she's nice to meet you. I'm Halgrim. Halgrim Stoneheart. Listen, I know most of the way back to Hydraxis, but the maps will come in useful, I can assure you. So have you got a route planned?
He would take the maps back out and kind of lay them out on the table. I've tried to figure something out, but I mean, if you say you've been there before, what would you suggest?
I live there. I'm a professor at the Grimjinx Academy for the Magically Inclined. You probably heard of it, maybe not. I'll have a look at the map, Ziggy, and see if it looks okay. I mean, I'm not an expert at traveling, but
it does have a pretty rough layout and direction, and some there's been drawn on it some vague roads to be followed, but this is not an area that is often traveled. People do pass through here, but it's pretty sparse. So the road to Hydraxis is sort of, there's a vague description of how to get there via this map. The road to Blackstone is much more defined, the further down on the map itself. But there is a way. It looks like it's heading west, in a relatively straightish line. It does curve at some point, but yeah.
the route they've got planned is good.
Relatively.
Looks
That's
decent enough to
concerning.
me.
Are you sure about that, Halgrim?
No, absolutely not. I don't travel all that much. I don't really like it, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway, I think
meets his destiny on
Oh,
the
no.
road he takes to avoid it.
Are we really stuck with a walking fortune cookie?
I think we might
I've
be.
never traveled before.
You've never traveled
No.
before.
Yeah, no, first time.
Okay, well, welcome to. Where are we again?
I don't know.
Well, welcome to wherever we are. At least it's not where you were before.
Your Gonk is
never
gonna lift up
traveled
his
before.
his stick and point it at the wizard. Perhaps you are the lost one.
I was gonna say, C is looking more and more worried as this conversation goes.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I am. I'm feeling a little lost listening to you. I'll be honest.
He's just going
But-
to slowly smirk.
So, is there not some main route that traders travel on? Would that not be the most direct and safest path?
I think the word you seek, Drow, is a road.
Right.
Okay. Have you been drinking?
Of course.
Is there a main road?
From this particular place, no. On the map, it does depict like a ramp that leads down the plateau into a more like flat, hilly land. But it is most certainly not a main road. This is a rural area, sort of a back road towards Hyloraxis. It's definitely the lesser traveled paths for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so it is a known path, but not one well traveled, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, all travel is not without its risks, so we just need to be alert. We are
Yes.
all capable of defending ourselves, are we not?
Keel's gonna pull out a crossbow, her pickaxe, and dagger.
Okay, well, that one's prepared. Anybody else?
I had to get here on my own, one way or another.
And how long did that take you?
Long enough.
Right.
Enough.
Okay, well. I'm Delphine, by the way. Pleasure. She's just gonna
Nice.
open her book back up again. Start reading.
Do not look like a dolphin.
Oh dear. I wouldn't say that if I were you.
He's just gonna get up and go to the bar and just get a drink. This fucking turtle.
As you get up and go to the bar, Mogra, she comes over. She's, what can I get you, dear?
Something fucking strong. And he'll look up at her and, how long has that turtle been here?
He's been here for most of the evening talking my ear off. I'll be honest, I stopped listening at some point. And she slides over like a big mug of ale, and she's, hey, I don't want to intrude or anything, but I heard you guys talking. You seem like I mean, some of you are prepared to be out on the road. If it's all right, I mean, you don't have to, but I figured I'd maybe ask you guys for a little bit of help. We've been having some troubles around the around camp here recently, so if you guys are looking for a little bit of money, we may maybe help you guys out.
At the prospect of that, his ears would peak for a split second, and he would it's like tell her to come over to the table, and like it's not just I say it's not really just my decision. You can come over and walk back over to the table.
Okay, and she comes around the bar and walks over, and she's, hey everybody, don't worry, food's being prepared. We got a big ham we're cooking up. I wanted to ask, sorry for eavesdropping a bit, but I heard you guys talking about being prepared for being out on the road, and some of you, and she looks at Keel with weapons in hand. Some of you are prepared enough. Me and a few of the guys could use some help. We've been having trouble around camp here recently. We're not really sure what to do about it. You'd be paid, of course, if you're willing to help.
What kind of trouble?
Well, we got a couple of things going on. so we have down by the river. We have a loggage storage that we have been sending down river towards a village just west of here. But problem is a few of our logs are going missing. They've been disappearing in the night, and we're short every time we send things upriver. So, so we got
Have
that.
you checked the water?
Well,
Yo, please.
The logs float. So if they're on the river, we'd see them. Problem is, they're not.
How many logs are we talking?
Over the past week or so, it's been upwards of like 15. Don't get me wrong, our turnaround's pretty good. We're cutting down a lot of trees out here, but it's more going missing than we need. Usually we wake up to it, so whoever's doing it or whatever's happening is happening in the cover of night. Something else we got going on is, during the day, a couple of my guys, when they're cutting wood up north, they have problems with a few of the animals out there. They've been acting strange, oddly aggressive for some reason. We're not really sure why. It's animals that aren't normally aggressive. Like a couple of the guys have been bit by rabbits, if you could believe it.
I'm gonna cover my familiar's ears.
She looks like that's not one of them, is it? Oh, that one's got a horn. What's that about?
No. It just means she's extra dangerous.
All right.
Binder Esther is
okay.
just subscribed, subbing to charge power word.
We'd appreciate
Kill
it.
on
And,
your
you'd be paid for it. I could spare like I could spot each of you like 50 gold if you're willing.
Per job or for both?
I suppose that's 50 gold. That's a lot. Maybe for both.
50 gold's a lot of money. I think that'll do fine.
Yeah,
All right.
we can take a look. Do you have any ideas to who might be absconding with your logs?
Honestly,
I'd
it's
look
just,
for a new cabin in the woods, I'll be honest.
if it's just been us out here, at least to my knowledge. When we started setting up here, about a year or so ago, it was. We haven't interacted with anybody else out here, so.
And you said 15 logs?
It's around that much, yeah.
And something is causing the animals to get aggressive in the north.
Yeah.
You had any shower druids come through town lately?
Not in recent memory, no. I'll be
Nobody
honest.
upset about the deforestation and nothing like that?
Oh, I'm not sure.
That was my thought. Yeah.
Honestly, we're sort of in new territory up there, up in the north. Down here we haven't had many problems with the animals, so it is a recent problem. But we all are, we're in a new area, so maybe I don't know. Something's got to be going on up there.
Well, I suppose we could go take a look.
Don't sound too excited. She's like, sort of an orc. Another man comes up behind her and starts handing her plates, and she's, well, I tell you what, you all have your meal, and you just let me know. I'll be at the bar, okay? If you need drinks, I'll get you some myself, okay?
Oh, great.
Mhm.
She passes around plates. There's like some ham, some like mashed potatoes and whatnot. It's a very simple meal. She heads back around the bar.
So,
Well.
any takers? Anyone not interested?
I mean, I have a job, so, you know, I don't really need the money.
Yes, but there are no accidents. We are here. We shall help.
I'd go. And Keel's just gonna like pull out all his shit again and get like jump off the seat ready to go.
We don't know what could be. This could be some madness in plague in the woods. We could go out there and never come back.
True, but like you said, it could just be an angry druid or
Who knows the ways
a
of the
ranger.
world?
I mean,
Accident, destiny. That is the secret.
what?
Remember the path.
Yeah, the
And we
road.
follow
The
it.
road's that way, not that way.
The road becomes whichever way we go.
In my 200 years, I have never heard anyone speak so slowly.
Your 200 years we have not met.
This is going to be a long journey. You can feel it.
Keel's currently waiting at the front door, watching everyone just
Right.
waiting.
All right. Well, the little one is impatient, so maybe we should get moving.
Yeah.
Or should we wait until dawn? I
As stated, the issue is at night. So dawn is not night.
Right. That actually is a good point. We should probably address the stolen logs now. We can deal with the angry animals tomorrow. Okay, well, let's get going.
Sometimes he makes sense, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, every once in a while, that's the first time that something made sense.
Sometimes he makes sense.
God,
Everything took 45
you are
minutes to get-
making this so fucking difficult still.
It's
God
so
damn it. It's so good.
Dude,
I
I'm-
can't keep a straight face.
I'm
Fuck me,
really
dude.
trying to shut the fuck up while you guys are talking. I'm
Yeah,
fucking
you're not helping at all
losing-
because we can hear you dying.
I'm fucking losing it over here. Holy shit.
Oh,
Okay.
man, you don't know how happy that makes me to hear, dude.
Oh, damn it. When he told me his idea, I was like, I'm so fucked. There's no way I'm gonna be able to keep a straight face with this fucker. Alright.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
fuck. Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
Delphine's gonna pack her book into her bag and throw it over her shoulder. And she's just gonna hold her hand out to Hal.
Thank you. Kind of creaks up out of his chair. Gets all his stuff together.
so
Right, I guess we're doing this, yeah.
y'all head outside, back into the logging village here. What are we doing?
We're gonna Delphine, I guess, is gonna start heading towards the actual logging, whatever the fuck you call it, where they actually do the sawing of sawmill. There it is.
so,
To see if we can see anything,
Mhm.
any signs of people walking, you know, or any signs of the thievery.
yeah, give me either perception or investigation.
Your Qonqo will do the same
Okay.
as he is, but he is probably about 15 feet slower than Delphine. Holy fuck, guys! I have perception. I
Oh,
can
no.
see.
It's gonna take 20 minutes to find out what it is.
I know.
Okay, both of you looking around. I mean, it seems like several workers walk through here. You could see boot marks sort of all over. But continuing to look around here at the log storage, you see smaller sets of boot prints. The only smaller set people here in the village are Keel and maybe Halgrim, but even then he's got big thick dwarf feet, so even then it's it would be out of place for sure. They sort of lead up to the logging storage before heading south towards the tree line.
We follow these,
I've got an idea.
and the tree thieves will be revealed.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Why don't we put you on one of the logs, and send you down river and just scream if you ever get kidnapped?
Very well. This idea is smart.
I fucking can't, bro. Oh my God. Okay. I'm trying to take notes, damn it. Stop it.
Oh fuck, I'm not even taking notes, dude. I should probably be doing that.
I think,
I'm only pulling your shit
As-
out. You don't have to do that.
yeah,
So-
as enticing as that may be, Hal, I don't think it's a good idea to split us up right now.
I'm just testing the waters.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I can go into the water.
Yeah, I think we probably all can, but I don't think that's a good idea.
But they
So-
cannot see when I am
Do we
beneath.
suspect the thieves are in the water, or...
No. The feet say otherwise.
Well, then there's no need to go into the water just yet. So you said that the footprints were leading in a certain direction. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, they were headed south into the tree line.
Into the tree line. Okay. And you said they were smaller than normal?
Yes.
Can I try and identify the tracks?
Sure. Give me.
Are they like shoe prints, or are they like bare feet?
Yeah, give me
Yeah.
investigation.
Can I as well?
Sure.
Same.
Yeah, I'll try it as well.
Yeah, go for it. Whoever's
I forgot how to do
looking.
this.
So
Investigation.
what you'll do is, well, on this screen you can hit C. It should pull up your. I think you got it. Nice. Oh no, that was Keel. Okay. Hit C, and then on your attributes tab of your character sheet, that'll be on the left-hand side. There's the list on the left-hand side. You can select perception, and it should give you the chance to
And
roll.
just
up.
normal.
Yeah, normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Delphine and Keel, you can make out that they are smaller boot prints. They are the relative size to maybe a halfling, maybe a gnome, or something of that size. It definitely bipedal, and they are wearing some sort of shoe.
Okay. Delphine is going to relay that information to the group.
Right, well, we must get Jordan down.
I will say, Delphine, as you're, just looking over this 19, you are also able to make out, just following the footsteps along south. You eventually do see what appears to be a spot where a log may have been dropped and then dragged a bit, still heading in the same direction of the footprints.
Okay. And I'll also relay that information as well. So is it just me, or would it take quite a few smaller beings to carry these large logs?
Size is a deception.
Aha. Right. That doesn't help at all. So, do we know of any groups that may be nearby that would have a bunch of halflings, gnomes, what have you?
Perhaps we follow the fleet and we ask.
And walk into an ambush and are slaughtered? I'd rather not.
I mean, I can send Moira. You can probably find out if there's anybody down there. And he'll, from under his coat, I'll bring my little familiar out.
If
And,
you're okay with that.
Oh, she'll be fine. She's fast. And I'll kind of lean down and whisper into her ear, and then I'll send her darting off down the whatever side of the river we're on, and the footsteps are.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got 50 feet of movement, so she'll dash, and she's stealthy, and she got dark vision out to 30 feet.
Okay. As you all are walking along, and Moira starts darting through the forest, while seeing through your familiar, are you stationary? Or is this a thing you can do while you're walking along through the forest?
I wasn't gonna see through senses. I was just
Okay.
gonna send her off and then tell her to come back if she finds or sees anything.
Okay. Okay, so you guys, continue to walk for about 15 or so minutes, sort of in the southern direction. It is getting dark out here. The sun has set. The trees out here are pretty expansive. They are very large. They cover, most of the moonlight that would be shining through them. So it's real dark out here in the woods. I think everybody has dark vision though, but
I don't think I do.
oh god.
Oh, that's right.
I actually might not either.
I can
Hang
fix
on.
that. I can fix that. I can fix that.
I would be surprised if you didn't, Cutie. You're
I
an
have
owl.
eyes of
Pretty sure I
night.
don't.
Okay.
I have
I need
eyes
to
of
double
night,
check.
so I can share my dark vision with
Okay.
up to 2 willing creatures.
Yeah, I don't.
How do I
don't-
double check? Sorry.
I'm checking as well.
It should
again.
be.
This is down your thing.
Yeah, it should. Yeah.
Where
Wow.
am I saying?
I feel like
I
an
don't think I
owl
got it.
probably should have dark vision.
That's so funny.
So I think I'm gonna add that to you, but that is so funny. Oh my god. Okay.
I have dark vision for
Hang on,
300 feet,
sending
so
DM.
I can see
Holy
plenty.
fuck.
It's 300
Yeah,
feet.
I don't have
Oh
I
my
don't have
God.
anything on my I don't have
Yeah.
anything on my sheet
Okay,
that
so,
says anything
I
about
think
dark vision. So
Qonqo is the only one I think who doesn't have dark vision. Holy fuck.
Okay.
But he can
Well,
unpoint.
I can
the
Mhm.
darkness.
I can cast
overwhelms,
Eyes of Night.
but the light will be revealed. As he proceeds to trip over a rock and fall on his face.
I'll go help
Jesus.
him up. But
The rock has been revealed. As he
So, giving your dark vision, you can, see it's in a sort of monochromatic, black and white sort of view, but you can see through the forest.
Yes. So
If-
Delphine, she's gonna whisper over her hand, and she's gonna blow it into his face, and there's gonna be little twinkles of stardust, and it'll settle right over his eyebrows.
hold on. As he's standing there trying to like focus to see inner peace. Inner peace. And she's gonna blow the dust on him. Itchy nose. And he blows away. He tried to blow the dust away and sneezes.
Sarcastic
And opens his eyes.
Prime for 66
Finally.
months. I appreciate it.
Sarcastic underscore ging just subscribed. Execute order 66. Do it.
I'm glad he's getting severed.
Yeah. Yeah. For the person he's tethered to. Bless.
He'll
Oh
be
my
happy.
god. Okay, so now you can see. You're welcome.
Thank you.
As you guys continue to, walk through the woods, about 15, 20 or so minutes pass. Moira does come darting back, and she runs up to you, Halgrim, and you can see, she sort of like, she runs up to you, sits, and then starts like thumping her back right foot into the dirt before turning around and sort of like pointing her horn in the direction that she came from.
What's she telling me?
She's saying that is sort of like a, hold on, I forget what familiar.
I can communicate
okay.
with it telepathically, but I don't know whether doesn't mean she has to have like speak or anything.
Okay. She's letting you know that there is a camp of some kind in the direction that you all are, presently headed in. It's about a 10-minute or so walk from where you are right now.
All right, I'll feed her a little baby carrot and put her back in a little spot, a little big pocket I've got in the side of my overcoat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it says that there's a camp about 10 minutes ahead. Did Moira see what kind of creatures were occupying this camp?
Small humanoid creatures. She didn't go into see like specificities or like details and whatnot, but at the very least the silhouettes of them were small humanoid creatures.
Okay. All right. Guess we head on that way.
Okay. Getting a little bit closer, you can see like a fire that is lit sort of in the distance. It's kind of up against a rocky outcropping, if not a little bit like underneath it. Think Pride Rock, I suppose. And you all can see the same similar silhouettes. You can see that there is several logs laying around as well. Question for you all: how exactly are you approaching?
stealthily.
Very slowly.
Mm. Yeah. We'll want to be stealthy, I think. To kind of at least see what they're doing before we decide on how we're going to approach.
Okay.
I personally don't want to just like jump in and attack or anything.
Okay. Yeah, give me a group stealth check.
Oh God. I have to roll with disadvantage. Thick.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh fuck
Oh,
me.
that is...
No, not the one.
Wow. Okay. So an 8
That's a wizard for
3.
stealthiest, guys. Come on.
Okay. Wow. All right. So, as you guys are approaching, that's good enough. That is crazy that Halgrim got a 21. So as you guys are approaching, staying sort of low and slow, you can, hear a few voices, sort of chattering back and forth. You get a little bit closer. Give me a perception as well. So you said you were looking around to see who's there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a weird perception check with Moira?
Oh my
God.
God.
Sure.
Get
sure,
out
sure.
with these back-to-back ones.
Are we all rolling?
Is that everyone doing
Yeah,
perception?
if you're
Ain't
looking around,
no way.
Can I get Moira to do a whiff of the air to see if there's any strange smells here at the camp?
Okay, sure. All right, so
Just get advantage.
Delphine, you're doing your best to focus on being quiet, so it's a little hard for you to make out what's happening over near camp. But I would say, all of you are able to spot out pretty easily. There are around 7 in total humanoids. They are, getting a little bit closer now. You can see the campfires, showing, their faces and skin. There are 7 in total goblins here. One of them appears to be dressed in a top hat with brighter clothes. Moira would be able to smell that there is, there's food being cooked here. Smells like they may be cooking some of the local wildlife out here. I think they may have, got a boar that's sort of roasting over the fire. The goblins are eating and drinking around a bonfire. They're laughing and joking around. Like I said earlier, their camp is sat under a sort of rocky outcropping. There's the one that is dressed kind of in brighter clothes with a top hat is off to the side, and nobody seems to be talking to them. However, he does appear to be laughing, to himself. They do have a long storage that is not far off. They have sort of makeshift tents that are, just to the side of, their camp and the campfire. Seems to be... their tents are mostly filled with bedrolls and supplies. Something that you can make out, though, is that they appear to be building the base of a cabin. The logs that they are using are, appear to be constructing their own shelter here in the Royal Redwood Thicket. Give me a second here. I need to pull something up. As far as specificities for the goblins, give me a sec.
Are they armed?
They do have weapons sort of nearby. There's some daggers, there's some swords, there's crossbows. Let me pull the thing up really quick. There we go. One of them sort of looks like he's a younger goblin. He's got like black hair and a little small like chin hair. He's wearing like leathers with like a brown leathers with like a white shirt. One of them is sitting around the campfire. He's got like longer, like blondish, rough, mullet-looking hair almost. He's sharpening a knife, staring pretty intently at the knife. One of them is a female goblin. She's sort of, fistfulling an ale of some kind. There is another one who's wearing goggles. He's got sort of like purple hair and like small tusks for a goblin. He is double fisting alcohol, just fully pounding it before he's like, yelling out and laughing with a few of the others. One of them is wearing like a hooded cloak, sort of standing off to the side. They'll talk every now and again, but they're sort of, keeping to themselves. And then the other one is one of them. He's like wearing a chef hat with longer hair. He appears to be the one, cooking up vegetables in a stew that's probably going to go along with the boar itself.
Qonqo will speak to the rest of the group relatively quietly. Allow me to discuss with them a peaceful resolve.
I don't think that's a bad idea. I just don't know whether you're the guy to do it, Jay.
Here we go. We'll do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Place your trust. Do not regret it.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I think you might confuse him into anger. Does that happen a lot for you, Qonqo? If people tend to get angry when you talk to them.
No.
No? Okay then, be my guest.
knock yourself out.
Quick question.
He's dead.
Is the cabin built decently or is it unstable?
It's just the base of a cabin. They haven't actually established it just yet. I mean, it's like sort of just like the foundations, like sort of putting the beginning logs of like the walls and whatnot. It's not actually built up just yet, so it could be very easily taken apart. Sure.
Perfect. Okay.
As Qonqo is going to, again, patiently walk out of wherever we were hiding or being secret and begin approaching the goblins, looking like not threatening. He's just kind of walking towards them with his staff. And everybody will then be able to hear him in flawless goblin.
That's right. You can't see.
What the fuck?
In flawless goblin, he will say, "Hello, hello." Honestly, that's all he's gonna say. He's going to say hello to them.
You can see a sort of very quick silence falls over the camp, and they all, look in your direction. The one sort of in the top hat and lighter clothes, he's sort of still off to himself, but everybody else is, they all turn to look at you, and you can see that there is a brief moment where they were one, surprised, two, the next thing that falls across their face is, surely this isn't another goblin, and then the realization that you are in fact not a goblin. You can see the next thing that happens, they sort of all look around at one another before sort of quickly glancing at their weapons. Being out in the middle of the woods and having a stranger approach you is always something to be wary about. But the younger goblin, he's got the sort of nicer hair. He's wearing that white shirt and the leathers. He speaks up. Oh, hey, what's going on? How you doing, old fella?
He's gonna then introduce himself again. This entire conversation is taking place fully in Goblin from Qonqo. Even if they are speaking Common, he is still speaking Goblin.
He greets you back in Goblin, but then begins to speak Common, even though you're continuing with Goblin. He's
Qonqo will introduce. He'll say, and he's speaking quicker because he's not speaking in common. He's speaking more fluidly to these goblins. He says, my name is Qonqo. I am not from around these parts, but I see you lot have been building a cabin. And he'll ask, where are you guys getting the wood from?
And he pauses for a moment and he looks all around. He's, well, we're in a forest. It's we're all capable enough laborers. We cutting down trees ourselves.
Well, I don't see any axes.
He walks over to the one with the mullet, who's like he's looking at you, but he's still like sharpening a knife, and he leans down and he says to him, he's, Joe, go get your axe. And the goblin sitting next to the fire that was sharpening his knife, he stands up and he's much larger than the rest of them. He heads over towards the tent, and he drags out a larger it's a great axe. It could fell a tree, but it is definitely something he could use as a weapon.
Ah, there's your axe. Now, why are all of these wonderful tall trees near here still standing? He'll point towards like a very sturdy looking good tree to use for lumber. And be like, that tree would be prime.
He's he's looking around and seeing what you're pointing at, and he's it's just been tough, we're smaller guys, it's not as easy, but we do manage to get one here and there. Plus, we brought some with us from where we came from before. So, what's it to you?
From?
I think that's a little bit of our business. Where, are you lost? It's the middle of the night. Is everything all right?
Your mind is like water, my friend. When it is agitated, it becomes difficult to see. But if you allow it to settle, the answers become clear.
There's like a full blank expression on his face, and he looks around at everybody else, and a couple of them shrug. Listen, is there something that we could do for you? Do you need directions or something?
We are assisting some friends who have informed us that some logs have gone missing, so we have gone looking.
The hooded one is sort of leaning up against one of the rocks. He lifts his head up and he goes, "We?"
Yes.
Do you think this is going well? He's not doing too bad.
He's not dead yet.
They start looking around in the tree line. At the mention of the word "we," just sort of keeping an eye out for all of you. I'm gonna make a roll really quick.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He's probably going to talk them to sleep. Honestly.
Yeah. I think I'm probably sat down behind one of the trees next to camp. But...
Okay.
I come to speak with you. To find a solution. Perhaps a deal. Perhaps friendship.
All right. Okay.
But ideally, peace.
All right. I don't understand. What's the problem here? Hey, boys. And he sort of, gently, he tilts his head upwards, sort of in the direction of where you guys were hiding.
Would any of us, would I notice them looking towards the tree line, or no?
Yeah, I would say so. It wasn't like he wasn't trying to super hide it. It's sort of, you know, he's letting his friends know that you know, he sees something out there.
Who said anything about a problem?
I mean, it seems you said you're coming out here for a deal or something. What? Can you sort of? I'm a little confused here. You understand?
There is missing trees.
Right.
And I am looking for them.
Trees all around you, big guy.
But these trees have not been cut down.
So you're looking for some already cut trees? You looking for our logs? Is that what it is?
Are they your logs? Or are they the ground's logs?
Listen, what are your intentions here? All right, we're just, you know, we're trying to make a home for ourselves out here. What's the matter?
I wish to assist you in no longer taking the logs from the river.
All
And
right.
you will be left be to your own devices. And no one will come looking and no one will bother. And you can enjoy your wonderful meals and your parties and your laughs.
Give me persuasion.
I'll fumble the bag now.
Oh boy.
That's
Not ideal.
great.
Not ideal.
That's
Not ideal.
He looks around and he goes, listen, you know, that's kind of you and all, but you know, we got it covered. Also, I'm a little weary, you know. I don't it doesn't seem like you came alone. He sort of, you know,
Why
tilting
would I
his
come
head.
alone? These woods are dangerous. Who knows what may lurk around the next corner?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
But I am the one who has come to discuss.
All right. And what exactly do you propose? You know, saying you're gonna help us out. How are you gonna help us out?
As you stated, a lot of you are smaller, and many of these large trees may be difficult for you to obtain yourself. Perhaps we can find better equipment, easier means, and teach you.
Well, I mean, it's not a bad idea.
And that
I
way,
guess.
you don't have to worry about any problems that may occur as long as you do the work yourself.
All right. Okay. You know, it doesn't sound like a bad deal, but how do we know that we could trust you?
I can bring my friends out. One of them is very capable with their... He thinks for a moment. Wings?
What?
All right. I mean, listen, you know, if you want to help, I mean, we're not gonna say no to help, but we gotta just be careful a little bit. You know, it's dangerous out here.
You have every reason to be wary in these woods. But I ask for one thing in exchange. We help you, and you leave the river logs alone.
Give me persuasion again.
Ah, baby.
Better.
It's
Oh,
better.
it's a little better,
We're,
a little
we're
better.
working our way up.
A little better. They start looking around, and sort of. I mean, what do you guys think? Huh? You think the boss is gonna be okay with this? And they all sort of are shrugging and a little confused. He looks over to the one that's got the 2 bottles in his hands. He goes, "What do you think, Gonk?" Gonk just looks at him and he nods and he goes, "I'm Gonk." He goes, "All right,
Yes, you're right, Gonk.
okay. All right. I mean, if you got some, I'd love to see it. Sure. Why not?"
Your Qonqo will turn back to the others and call out to them and essentially, he'll call out and say, "They wish for help, and they will leave the logs be. Come and assist." And there will be no trouble. This is the agreement that was made.
Do we leave him to it? We could just like, we just leave him there.
We could, or what
What has he just agreed to?
I don't know.
He was
I'm gonna go
thinking
find out.
Goblin.
Oh my god.
Keel's gonna start hopping out.
I guess we're going.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Delphine's gonna
Grab
hold her
my-
hand out to Hal, help him up.
Yeah. Then
What was the main goblin's name that I was talking to?
He hasn't said his name yet. He's called the big one Chode and the small one with alcohol Gonk.
Oh my god.
Your Qonqo will turn back to the one he's been talking to and ask in Goblin what his name is.
My name's Berdath.
Berdath, I ask for a handshake. We help you, and you leave the logs floating down the river be. Or
All
near
right.
the river be. The river logs, you leave them be.
All right.
Still speaking Goblin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
just making sure.
well, I don't know. It's up to you. So,
Yes,
That's what I think.
he's speaking Goblin.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, just making sure. Yeah, okay, go.
he pauses a moment and he's like, he says back in Goblin this time. He says, "Hey, listen. The help with the lumber is, that would be nice and all. But I'll be honest. We got more of a pressing matter. Our boss," and he looks over at the guy in the top hat and he goes, "Our boss has been acting real weird recently. If you could maybe, I don't know, try and figure out what's going on with him. I mean, don't get me wrong, we'd still love the lumber work or whatever, but I mean, that guy needs some help."
I can converse.
All right. Okay. I mean, if you manage to, get him out of whatever fucking mood he's in, that'd be great. And he reaches his hand out.
Your Qonqo will shake his hand.
All right, great. Hear that, guys? We're gonna get, we're gonna get some work on. He's saying this now in common. He's, a couple of them, the cook rolls his one eye, and, a couple of them, the female goblin, she's, still just drinking. She's sort of over it herself. Hooded one, he's, staying off to the side. Gonk, he's cheering. He's like, "Yeah, all right, I'm Gonk," and he starts drinking again.
Your Qonqo will turn to Keel and and he'll say, "They require assistance and understanding on how to lumber."
Keel's just gonna slowly look at him with wide eyes, being like, "What the fuck did you just ask me?"
They need tools that they can use for their size.
Is there still an axe nearby him?
The big one, he's sort of holding the axe at his side.
Keel's gonna point over to the axe. Shouldn't that work?
Compare the axe to the mighty tree.
Fucking loser.
Teach them the ways of the saw.
What?
Do any
You know we're
of
not
us
lumberjacks.
even know?
We don't work here.
Like,
You don't need to work here to know what a fucking saw is, guys.
Steve's just gonna stand there looking dumbfounded.
So the deal you made was that they're gonna stop stealing the logs if you teach them how to chop the trees down.
Indeed.
And you think once we leave, they're gonna keep chopping the trees down and not stealing the logs?
Yes.
I'm Gonk.
Gonk agrees.
Okay.
In the meantime, they have asked I discover what troubles their leader.
Do we discover? What are you, a therapist?
I don't know.
With who, sorry? The Gonk? There's something very wrong with Gonk.
No.
He takes a swig. I'm Gonk.
The one with the hat. and Yokok will point in the general direction of whichever one was described to him as the boss. That's annoyed.
And Bertath, he comes up and he's, "Hey, listen, I could help, all right. You know, his the boss's name that's Rockiak. You know, he's a real stickler beforehand. You know, listen, whole goal of us being out here is, you know, he's trying to make a new home for ourselves. You know, build something nice, maybe get a foothold out here, whatever. And he was kind of head of the operation, but he sort of went a little haywire. He keeps like cackling to himself, and telling a bunch of jokes that aren't really all that funny. You know, every now and again it's kind of funny, but you know, he expects us to laugh, and then he gets angry when we don't laugh. It's I don't know what's going on with him.
I will speak.
Okay, great. I'm glad you could speak. Great. All right. Well, I like I said, I'm Bertath. The lady over there, that's Godal. The big one, his name's Chode. You've met Gonk. That's Nazdaz over there in the hood, and Norbert's the cook. He doesn't talk.
Oh,
What was the name for the? What was the name he gave for the boss one again?
Rockiak.
Rockiak.
I'll put it in chat. Oh, that's not an R.
Rocktack. Or Rockiak, okay.
There we go.
I'm gonna kind of bring my spell book up and be like, "You hear that, Rock? That goblin's named after you."
There's a brief moment of silence before it sort of he shakes awake. He's, "I'll not be named after some goblin."
I don't know. Alright, well, I'm gonna head over to Rockiak.
As does Yokonko.
Delphine will
Expecting-
follow behind Hal.
expecting somebody to take up the reins of trying to teach these guys how to lumber.
You can see Rocyak again. He's sort of just like talking to himself, just like laughing off to the side. He's sort of standing over a couple of different tools. He's got like a little like a walking stick with himself. He's a little older. It seems like he's got some hair under the hat, but it's not a whole lot. Yeah. Sure, he's not really like paying attention to the fact that there are strangers in his camp. Sort of just concerned with himself.
I'll go up and slap a big meaty hand on his shoulder. Rockyak!
Oh god.
He turns around. He's got a big smile on his face, and he's nodding at you, just looking.
You alright, fella? Your friend's here saying you're feeling a bit unwell.
I'm never better.
Can I just immediately start trying to analyze what could be wrong with him?
Sure. Give me maybe either insight or investigation.
Can I as well?
Sure. Yeah. Whoever's talking to him or coming up. Of course.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Or insight.
Or insight, yeah. Okay. Yeah, coming up to him, he's I mean, the rest of the goblins, they, you know, they're a little seedy or whatever, right? But Rocyak, he has a crazed look in his eyes. All the other goblins, they have sort of like a yellowish hue to either their pupils or the actual eyeball itself. His are a more lighter orange, maybe even like a pinkish hue. Yeah, let's see. Qonqo, he most certainly seems like he is not himself, nor is he like anybody else here. Hard to tell what exactly is the issue, but it seems like something has overcame him.
Does he seem like he's charmed?
Give me, we'll say Arcana.
Oh god. Nope.
That was almost 18. Damn.
Hard to tell.
That was just for him, huh?
I would say that I mean you all could tell as far as like physical attributes, definitely different. But as far as him himself, hard to know what exactly. This could just be, you know, just a weirdo among the group. It's, you know, difficult to ascertain, but Qonqo, you could definitely tell that something is someone, somehow is making him act different than he probably would be, unnaturally, for sure.
Delphine's gonna lean down to Hal.
What troubles you?
Nothing troubles me. I'm doing great, actually. I'm never better. Hey, you guys want to hear a joke?
Yes.
Love to. Please.
Knock, knock.
Jokes. Oh boy.
Who's there?
Ow.
Hello. Oh. Ow, who?
Yeah, it does.
He looks over to Keel.
I hate
Pretty
it
good,
here.
right?
Keel's gonna look behind her, looking for who he's talking to.
I hate it.
It's just a nightmare. I think I'm in a nightmare.
What, you guys don't think it's funny?
Rocket, you seem to be an up-and-coming comic. I can see that. I think you've got great success in your future. I can see it. Have you always been a bit of a jokester, a jester? Or is that a newfound talent?
He straightens out his back.
I've always been like this. I'm real good at jokes. Yeah, you said it yourself.
You ever running with any rabbits lately?
Huh? Rabbits?
Rabbits.
No rabbits. What do you, I mean, we cook a
Rabbit.
couple of rabbits every now and again.
You run into anything strange in the woods?
I mean, besides these guys over here, not really. But I hear this,
And he sort of leans towards you.
I hear there's mind goblins out here.
Oh, no!
What's a mind goblin?
Mind goblin these nuts?
I have to walk into that one.
Oh,
God damn it! Fuck, man.
I'm gonna turn around and attached to my massive backpack is a small brown suitcase type thing with a bunch of herbs and stuff strapped to it, and I'm gonna kind of lean down and click it open on the floor. Rocket, come down here. I've got a joke for you, and I'm gonna kind of take out like a small vial that's empty, and you see inside there's like clippings and mortar and pestles and that kind of thing. And I'm just gonna like show him the empty vial and then smack him really hard on the back to try and collect some of his spit in the little vial.
Okay, all right. I would say you'd be able to. He's sort of like laughing to himself as you're doing this, so I would say definitely some gets into the vial. Yeah.
Can I sorry about that, Bella? I thought you had something stuck in your throat. And then I'm gonna start like taking some different herbs and things. And can I try and identify if he's drank something that might have been poisonous or like drug or magical in nature?
Okay, yeah.
Hexed or some kind of
Yeah,
curse.
give me Arcana.
And I do it with
I as
advantage
well.
because I'm using my herbalism proficiency.
Yes.
Yikes.
Oh boy.
Going over it, as far as something that he may have ingested, it doesn't seem to be the case. Delphine, you getting a good look at him and sort of going over, what Halgrim's up to, and the fact that, Halgrim, you sort of slapped him on the back. You, Delphine, look into his eyes as this is happening, and you get, having dealt with the things that you have dealt with in your past, you've seen, many people be afflicted by many different things. This seems like he could potentially be possessed.
I'm not finding anything here.
Grimmy.
He's-
Grimmy. I
Aye.
need a word. She's gonna
off to the
grab
side
him and
there.
kind of pull him off to the side and relay the information. It's that red glow in the eyes. I know I've seen it before. He might be possessed.
Possession. I'm not an expert by any means. Hold on. And I'm going to pull out unclip my spell book from my belt, and kind of start flicking through. All right, Rock, you might be up here, and I'm going to use my once a day free ritual spell where I don't have to cast it at 10 minutes. I can do it at the normal casting time. And I'm going to cast Detect Magic. And then kind of glance over towards old Rockyak and see if I can tell if this is the case.
Okay.
Or at least what it might be.
Give me a sec. Yeah, so you know, it takes you a bit, but after you cast the spell, it definitely does. I mean, there is like a faint glow over the entirety of his body, sort of really emanating in both the eyes and sort of his mouth area. Yeah, it does appear, he does appear to have a magical aura about him. I believe a possession, I forget is what school, but regardless.
But
So what do you think? Do you think I'm right?
I do, unfortunately. I'm sort of just flipping through my book. Do I have anything on what kind of creature or spirit or anything that might possess someone to be a jokester?
Give me. Sorry,
Or
go
would
ahead.
I?
Can I roll any perception or anything to see if he has anything on that looks unusual, like a very shiny ring or an amulet or something that seems out of place?
Sure. Qonqo, give me investigation. You two, give me history.
Do you want to get, or do you want to do it advantage? Okay, we'll just do it.
Qonqo, you don't see anything on his person that stands out necessarily. He is gripping that cane pretty tight, but it sort of just looks like an ordinary walking stick. Halgrim, you know, during your time at the university, or the academy rather, you know, I'm sure had come across a text at one point, sort of describing some older fey creatures that were known to, you know, possess and cause mischief, specifically with goblins.
Do you remember what they were called or not?
They have been referred to as Nilbogs, which is just goblin backwards.
Okay, so I just remember what they are, but I don't remember like the details or anything. Just that they like to possess goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll I probably had like a few like corner notes. You know, nothing. It was just like a note of the name and what it was about the goblins in like the corner of a page somewhere from like 150 years ago. And I'll point it out to Delphine. I'll also. He's gonna reach into his pocket and take out a like a old like silver leaf, and he's gonna chew it in his mouth real quick. And I'm just gonna cast, just at a distance, I'm just gonna cast message to the others in the group, just to kind of come over to where we are, just so I'm trying to do it sly and nonchalantly.
I would say, you know, while you guys were having this conversation off to the side, Keel and see, you know, as you guys were sort of standing to the back, Gonk would have come up to you guys and, you know, did his best to communicate that he was going to show you how to make what is essentially a Molotov cocktail. You started, you know, sort of lighting fires. The technical bit for it is an alchemist fire, but he's literally just fucking setting alcohol on fire and laughing, showing you guys. But you know, you do eventually get the message to come over and talk to the rest of everybody.
Keel would have absolutely been mesmerized by that lesson.
All right, so we think our friend Rockyak here might be possessed by a nilbog, which is like be a creature, like to mess with goblins a lot. So it's adding up. But I've never fucking done no exorcism or anything like that before.
Nor have I.
Anybody got any ideas what we do here? I mean, I could try and brew up a quick wee potion, but I ain't guaranteed it.
I'm unfamiliar with this nilbog.
Okay, thank you for that.
And none of us have any knowledge of the nilbogs.
Just what I had in my book. I don't like goblins. Well, at least I like to mess around with them anyway.
Would it be like what, history, Ziggy? For nilbog? But figuring if Qonqo could speak goblin, he probably knows a little bit of muscle goblins.
Yeah, give me history, sure.
Nope, no.
Yeah, tough to make out for sure. On a 6, you have the idea that, you know, maybe, you know, ringing this guy's bell might fucking help. But other than that, yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh man. I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now.
Anybody got any ideas?
Keel's
And
currently
in
got
my
a stick that's on
dealings-
fire.
I'm just seeing the potential forest fire flash through my eyes. I'm just going to use
I
Druidcraft
know.
and extinguish it.
Thank you. And in my dealings, I didn't have any knowledge of it other than
Yeah, you've sort of just
recognizing the signs. Okay.
Yeah, you've, you know, seen possessions, but you know, as far as how to exorcise them, there are rituals, but none that, you know, you specifically were practicing, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Perhaps we need to.
Perhaps maybe we let one of his friends in on this little newfound secret. Maybe, you know, they're goblins. They're more familiar with goblin issues.
Good idea.
Yes.
So
Maybe
which
Gonk
one
can help,
seems
but-
the most... Okay.
What's the name? Ball. What is his name again?
Birdo?
The small one
Burdock.
peeks around the corner. He's
Gonk?
No, not you, Gonk.
I'm Gonk.
and he turns around.
Yeah, Burdock or whatever the fuck his name was. And Goblin. Was his name Burdock? I don't remember what his name was.
Burdoth. yeah.
Berdath.
Burdath.
Yeah.
Burdath?
Mhm.
And Goblin, Qonqo will call for Burdath to come and help them.
He comes over. He's a little weary of coming up to Rockyek. He's, hey, yeah, what's going on?
Qonqo will explain essentially what
Mhm.
what they all just said in Goblin about how we believe he's possessed by Niblog?
Nilbog.
Nilbog.
He takes a moment. He goes, I've heard stories about this, but I don't think. Come on, guys. You don't think he's really possessed, right? I mean, what out here? No one's gonna be lurking out here in the woods to do that to him.
With all due
The
respect,
woods.
we're out here in the middle of the night. We wouldn't be making things up unless we were sure, right? I mean,
The woods are full
Uh,
of mysterious ways.
thank you, yo. Thank you.
Hey, that guy's real wise. You guys should listen to him more, for sure.
Yes. Yeah, we take everything that he says incredibly seriously.
Oh, all right. That's good. He's got a good one on his head. And he speaks Goblin. That's kind of badass. All right. Well, I mean, fuck.
All right, and he turns around. He starts talking to some of the others. He's sort of trying to figure something out, and they talk amongst themselves for a bit before the big one stands up, and he walks over to Rockyek, and he sort of turns Rockyek around, and he pulls him up by like the scruff of his clothes, and he fucking decks him in the face. He's like, we're gonna see if that works. And Rockyek, he sort of falls down onto the ground. He's sort of unconscious for a moment, but he opens his eyes briefly, and you can see like his eyes sort of that glow that was there sort of like fading like in and out. Like hurting him did seem to damage the connection in some way at the very least.
Qonqo will be standing over him looking down with a kind of smirk on, and in Goblin say, "Good morning."
Hey, Rocky, he said,
Oh, fuck my head. What the hell's going on? Who are you guys?
I am Qonqo. He says in Goblin.
What the fuck?
Pal, you got possessed.
he's
You remember?
blinking for a moment. He's like,
What? Possessed?
Aye, the Nilbog. Nasty fellas.
Oh, fuck. What time is it? What fucking day is it? All right, you know what? Don't fucking worry about it.
It is time and day. He says in common, by the way.
It's not day, it's night. It's literally night.
When it is night here, it is day there.
Aye.
I'm gonna kill him.
That guy's kind of right, actually. All right.
he gets up. He sort of like stumbles to his feet, and he's
All right. Okay. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. I'm gonna try and assess where the fuck I am.
and we'll talk more. All right. And he looks around. He's, hey, but you're in charge. Fuck. And he walks over to a tent and he sort of crawls in.
Before he goes in,
Mhm.
my detect magic is still up. Is he still possessed?
There is a faint hint, but it's sort of lingering nearby, not necessarily on him anymore. It's sort of around the camp.
It's probably gonna wait to jump
Okay.
in another one of them.
Well, he's good, but this Nilbog's hanging around. We probably need to handle it.
I mean,
And Bardathi comes up.
we could just get Jode to keep hitting us in the face. He's pretty good at it.
That's
But
a
what if he
long-term
gets
solution.
possessed?
Yeah, you beat me to us. A solution for the short time.
I mean,
But a
Who's gonna hit
painful
him when it's
result.
his turn?
And the hooded one, he pops up. He's,
I got no problem dealing with Jode. I'm faster than he is, so.
Okay. All right. Well, that still leaves the matter of the logs. Are
Oh,
you all actually intending on staying here, or was that Nilbog's idea?
well, no, I mean, we was planning to make a home out here for sure.
Perhaps the location is the problem.
I think it's more the theft of the logs that's the problem, yo.
If you have a house and one comes to build another house, this is a problem.
I'm Gonk.
You think this Nilbog lives here?
Yes. And this is why it has stayed.
So perhaps all of you should probably find somewhere else to live, or just keep dealing with it.
I suppose that's, we are in the early stages, so I guess we, could relocate, but, I mean, you think that's the best idea?
Or continue to get a concussion every few days? It's up to you.
Yeah, I get that doesn't sound great.
Fuck. All right. Okay, we can figure something out, right, guys? He's looking around. They all seem a little confused. Yeah, maybe we'll move. I'll talk to Rockiak and we'll try and plan something else out.
Okay. Sounds good.
And remember, effort put forth is effort rewarded.
Delphine's already walking away.
I'm Gonk.
He's nodding and like understanding.
All right, well, you folks have a wonderful evening. I'd love to, maybe you guys go get us some tools or something. We know how to chop down trees. It's just they're really fucking big, that's all. We'll figure something out, all right?
I think they're
Work.
likely going to want some payment for the tools, not for free.
You guys got any money?
He's looking around.
the lady goblin. She's no, I don't. I use it all by hand. And she shakes the mug.
The one that sharpens can be the one that creates.
The big one's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I love knives. He's sharpening his knife.
Many small knives create one big tool.
Wow. You're the leader of the group, huh? I get why they all follow you now. Very cool.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Hey, thanks again, guys. We'll fuck off in the morning, all right?
Very well. Safe travels, my green friend.
Before wandering off, are there any like bottles on the ground that would have that are possibly possible to be used for Molotovs?
Gonk is holding on to a few of them.
Okay. Keel is going to go and pick up a rock and approach Gonk. And maybe like just a few blades of grass as well. You know, do you wanna trade? This is expensive. This rock. I'll take that for the bottles.
He like leans in. He pulls down his goggles and is looking at them closely. I'm Gonk. Seems skeptical.
Is that a yes?
I'm Gonk. And he sort of opens his arms. He's like, it seems like you need to convince him that it's worth his time. Give me persuasion.
Okay.
It's just rocks and grass you're trying to give him.
Keel's gonna put on a bit of a show. So she's gonna whip out her war axe real quick, like her pickaxe real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this, what it can do. She's gonna like spin the pickaxe around and she's gonna whack the rock with the grass and it's gonna set off a spark that's gonna cause it to ignite and that's gonna be her like setting off a firebolt and the rock's just gonna go flying, making like a little noise as it goes to the other side of the camp.
He like holds his arms up and he's like, yeah, I'm Gonk. And he hands over a bottle.
Yes! Alright, Keel's gonna run back over to the group.
Okay, gonna add an alchemist fire to your inventory.
Wow.
Brilliant.
That was something else.
I can do it again.
I require so much alcohol.
Well, I guess,
We're gonna head
well
back.
done, you. Very, political of you.
Yeah.
Conversation.
I don't want to hear it. Let's go.
Okay. All right. You all head back in the direction of the logging village. It's still dark out. You can see that more people are sort of outside now instead of drinking in the inn. They're sort of at their respective tents, and some people it's quiet and they're sleeping. Some people are still sort of nursing their drinks out by their campfires, but the inn inside is quieter now. Nobody's really down in the dining area or anything of the sort.
Okay, so are we going straight into the other direction, or do we want to sleep for the night?
We should probably let Mogra know that the goblins are leaving in the morning, and they were the ones stealing the logs.
We could do that, yes.
Alright,
I'll
pop
would you
in.
like to? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Yo's probably a good person to do it.
Mograp. The
A quick half-an-hour conversation.
trees have been resolved. The
Gee.
logs will remain where they are.
She's like, cleaning up, finishing up, like closing up the bar and whatnot. And she's, all right. So everything's sorted out there then?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Hey, Yo, is that right? That was your name, right?
Yes.
Hey, do you think, I don't know, anybody else in, your traveling group there would be able to, come in and tell me a little more detail, you think, big guy?
I don't know.
Okay. Could you maybe go get one?
I could. And I could not.
Right. Okay.
What will happen will be decided.
All right.
And
Okay.
Yo is going to turn and walk outside.
Everyone okay? Is everything alright?
All is right.
Fantastic. Remind me, Ziggy, the rabbit thing. They said that was like
There
that was
were,
happening in daytime, right?
yes. During the day, while a couple of the lumberjacks were up in a newer area up north, the animals have been acting more aggressive. Just odd behaviors in animals that normally wouldn't be aggressive, such as rabbits or foxes who are normally pretty elusive, stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know about the rest
Perhaps
of you,
we
but-
sleep. And
That's
in
the first-
Odana's light,
Oh.
we
Yo,
explore
I
the
will
north.
actually gag you.
I was about to say that's the first logical thing you said, but then you kind of rambled a little bit. I think sleep's a good idea. I don't think.
Yeah, taking on unnaturally aggressive animals in the middle of the night is not a good idea.
No, probably not.
Okay, so we sleep, and at dawn we will set out north.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Ignore me.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. Who all would
Alright.
be staying in the inn? Who all would be in tents?
Me.
Okay.
Your Qonqo would be,
Keel's staying
Actually-
in the inn, just stoking the fire.
Your Qonqo would probably just... Wait, no, he's a turtle, not a turtle. Like, I mean, I was just saying he'd just sleep in a shell,
You,
but...
I mean, you could
Probably
retreat
would,
into your
actually.
shell. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I think he would
Yeah.
probably just, like, stay near the fire and retreat into his shell. Like...
That's crazy. Delphine would not be sleeping, so she more than likely, just would be meditating, probably near Hal.
God, I need a voice changer. Hold on.
Oh my god,
Hell
no,
no.
please.
I will
Please.
murder you.
I don't think I have one.
C would probably stay outside in a tent. Close enough to the inn, but also like near the river.
Is there anybody that's doing anything overnight or any conversations that they'd be having with anybody? I'll let you guys do what you want.
Keel's poking the fire and keeps putting logs on it, just keeps stoking it throughout the night until she falls asleep in front of it.
And I think
Um,
Halgrim. Oh, go on, Ash.
No, you're gone.
Halgrim is probably asleep in one of the rooms in the inn. Maybe over the main bar, and overhears Yo rambling on about some crazy whatever the fuck he says, and hears that and casts sleep on himself and knocks himself out.
So you just have a general snoop, I guess, around the area, and before going to retreat into his tent.
Okay. You say general snoop. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Or are you just kind of looking around?
Just kind of looking around, anything that might catch interest or just like a general look around.
Yeah, give me perception.
Okay. Huge.
Yeah, 18.
Nice.
21 in
I don't like
total.
that.
Well, let me do a thing really quick. There we go. Something that you notice while you're just wandering around. It's hard to know what exactly it was, but as you're wandering about, sort of nearby in the tree line, you see something dart through like a little bush, but it continues straight, sort of in like a northeastern-ish direction, but it darts so fast that it's hard to even make out what it is. It's sort of a blur. But it sort of passes by the camp. It doesn't really linger all that much or anything.
Okay. There's no way of being able to tell what it's basically just a fast blur. Like, is it big, small?
It's very small, very small. Maybe a small creature of some kind, maybe even like the size of a rodent or something of the sort. But whatever it was fucking moving.
Okay. Okay.
See anybody doing anything? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no.
See anybody doing anything else? Okay. So, the night passes pretty peacefully, and the sun rises. Let me pop this up here. And, as you guys are waking up, the lumberjacks and laborers have already started to go to work. You can see that they're getting their trees and, either cutting them down or rolling them into the river itself, sort of, having them be coasted down.
Wow. Sorry.
Oh, well.
It's so rainy.
Yeah, but it's now morning. I'll let you guys do whatever you want.
I walk into the main tavern and trip over Yo's shell. What are you doing on the bloody ground?
I'm resting.
Right.
Yo will slowly poke his head out of his shell. Can I help you?
I don't think you can. I'll be honest.
Very well. And he'll retreat back into the shell.
I think Hagrid starts to walk up and then walks back and knocks on the shell. Do you want some breakfast there? Hello? I think he's dead.
He'll slowly poke his head out again. Yes.
Alright. I think Halgrim will go and get breakfast for everybody at the table. Obviously not making it, but he'll order it and get it ready so that they can get up and out nice and early.
There we go.
As you guys are, starting to get your food and whatnot, and just gathering together, Mogra, she comes over. She's got a little coin purse, and she's, all right. Well, you guys, Yo kind of gave me a very basic rundown that the log problem's been dealt with, and I can trust all of you to make sure that is done, right?
Delphine will have walked it in at that moment, reaches over to grab some food from the table, and is like, it was a camp of goblins. We've relocated them. They shouldn't be an issue.
All right. Well, hard to argue with that. And she counts out 25 gold pieces for each of you, and she's, well, this is half for that first bit. And I suppose I'll settle up the last half whenever they figure out what's going on with those animals. You can
That's lovely.
add 25 more gold to your character sheets. If you don't know where that's at, just your character sheet, inventory, and then at the bottom where it says GP, you can edit that number. So just add 25 onto whatever you already have.
We're rich.
I wouldn't have mine yet because I'm technically still outside.
Sure, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
We did also make the deal that you might lend some of these goblins some tools, just to get them going, so that they don't shut down or they don't steal your logs anymore. So they might be by to come and get some.
All right. Well.
Or they may not.
Okay. Well,
No.
whatever they decide to do, we'll figure that out. It'll be fine.
All right. You couldn't point out on one of our maps which we're going today, could you?
And she leans over and starts to point down at the map. What is C up to outside right now?
So after just pack up the tent, C would go over to where he saw the thing, whatever it was, dart, and just see, can I see for any tracks that are left behind or something it left behind?
Sure.
If there's anything.
Give me investigation.
Really?
10. It's hard to know for sure what exactly they are, but there does appear to be a vague line of travel that goes in. It's a northeastern direction. it's a bipedal creature. But other than that, it's hard to ascertain what exactly, it was or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose after that, then you would head inside to get some food and meet up with everyone else.
Mhm. Okay, so heading inside, there's a coin purse, sort of sitting on the table, and as she points out on the map, she's, it's directly north here. You could sort of walk along the river, and you'll end up in the area that we were, trying to station in. You'll see that one of the trees we already cut down, it sort of fell over the river, and that's when everybody was attacked. But yeah, that's about the area, and she points out a specific direction. It's about an hour or so's walk north. You see, the wood up there is real nice. Problem is, there's a lot more wildlife. It's a lot more sturdy up there as far as the trees go. Good wood.
The lumberjacks that were attacked, are they still around? Could we talk to them perhaps? Maybe they saw something or heard something prior to the attack?
Most of them are, out on site right now. The description that they gave me was that there was a few, there was the normal, the animals we should probably be worried about. There were some boars, those guys are normally pretty aggressive. But there were, with the boars was like some foxes and rabbits and they weren't, going at each other or anything. It was all, they seemed angry at the guys, so.
Okay, so we're looking at something that maybe perhaps can control animals.
She holds her arms out. Maybe.
Sorry, thinking out loud.
All right.
Okay, well. And you said that they're on site, so they would be up there where we're headed?
Oh, no. Since they were attacked, we've, tried to stay down here. They're not far off. They're about, I would say, 10-15 minute walk. We're getting a couple of smaller, weaker logs for the day. But yeah, it should be all clear up there. So, you're free to explore.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, breakfast and then we go.
Whenever you come in, see, she'll slide you your coin purse as well.
Yeah. See, we'll take it. Where do I add it?
So it is character sheet, the inventory tab, and at the very inventory tab, and at the very bottom where it says GP, you can add 25 to what you have already.
Perfect. There you go.
Nice.
Keel's gonna speed eat her food, whip out her crossbow, knife, and pickaxe, and go to the front door and wait for everyone. She's just gonna stand there until they're done.
The two ends of the spectrum. I got the owl ready to go, and then the turtle. It's like holy shit.
I know how Merry and Pippin felt with the ents now.
I guess C would take this time to tell the group at the table what he saw last night, and then the tracks that he found and what direction they went. And that it was extremely fast, but something that was on it was not bipedal. It was on 2 feet instead of 4. Ready to leave. I'll show you where I saw it.
Okay.
Keel's gonna try and listen from the door.
What are we doing?
Keel's waiting for everyone else.
Yeah, I thought we were leaving. Are we doing so?
She's tapping a foot at this point.
Okay.
She's been here for like 10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
there's
That's
anything
the,
Getting ready to go.
we've
Okay.
eaten our breakfast, and yeah, that's
Mhm.
we're
Yeah,
heading
I'm
now.
ready to go. Then I'd say see would like lead them to where we saw, or where I saw, sorry, the creature.
Yeah, so you head over towards, it's kind of near the tree line. There's a bush that appears to have like a small like there's it's sort of in the middle of the bush. There's like a small opening where a few of the branches had been like broken through from whatever that was running through it. But yeah, he shows you sort of the direction it's headed in. There's like a vague, a trail of, where it could have been heading. It's mostly just like a slight disturbance in the dirt.
Can Keel see if there's anything that might indicate, like, I don't know, hair on a branch or something like that? Types of tracks?
Ooh, yeah, give me investigation.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I had my mouse over it. There we go.
Oh!
Whee!
Hey!
Holy
Whoa.
shit. Okay, fucking not 20. All right. Yeah, okay. So, looking, at the bush and at the prince and whatnot, you can see a slight in the bush itself. Just having a closer look at it, you can see that there's a leaf there. It's like a sort of torn and broken leaf there that does not belong to this bush in particular. It appears to have been sort of torn and ragged. It's sort of a softer leaf, along with a small, very thin, like thread of fabric that is attached to it. Along with the tracks, bipedal, they appear to be the smallest footprints you have ever seen. Like that of a human, but if they were bite-sized.
Oh.
Hmm.
Keel's gonna lean over and pick up the leaf and hand it over towards, I forgot Sock's wizard character's name.
Halgrim.
Yeah, she's gonna hand it to him.
What's this?
I don't know. What does it belong to?
The leaf?
Yeah.
Halgrim was busy getting a pipe full of something to smoke and has just lit it, so he wasn't really paying attention. But he will inspect the leaf.
What could possibly be so small?
It could
Some
be
kind of
nature.
Fae?
And just to check, this leaf is like different from the other ones that are like in the
Yes.
bush and stuff. But
Correct.
okay.
Said nature.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This particular leaf, I would say, all three here would be able to tell this. It is it's much softer than the hardened, more tough, crispy leaves in the bush. This is more so probably from a flower of some kind, and has been fashioned into some sort of garment that whatever had passed through here had torn off when it ran through the bush.
So a fae, some kind of nature sprite, spirit.
A little sharp.
I have an idea what this might be, OC, but
person.
I mean, does Halgrim know of any bipedal creatures that have tiny feet that might be running through here wearing leaves?
Yeah, give me a history. Why not?
Sure, okay. Oh boy.
There's
What about me?
all kinds of yeah. If you'd like, all kinds of
Histories.
fake creatures that could potentially be.
Yes, yeah.
It's at Delphine mentioning that you sort of have that assumption, but other than that, you're not sure. 12. I mean, you've heard of things that could be that small. Maybe it's a pixie, a fairy, or something of the sort. Yeah.
So it gives us an idea, but no actual confirmation what it could be. Any number of things that could have influence over animals.
Many options and many questions.
Is it obvious where the tracks are leading off to?
Yeah, they're in a northeastern direction. They do eventually become pretty hard to track. Yeah.
Keel's gonna be bending over, following the tracks with her face as close as she can have it towards the tracks.
Okay. Bring you guys outside real quick. So you're following the tracks instead of going towards the logging site.
That's what Keel's doing.
Okay. So everybody else will.
C will follow Keel. Just didn't wander off too far.
We going the right way?
I mean, I understand this is something that we should keep in mind, but we should really be going north to go figure out the animal issue.
Perhaps we must go backwards before
Nope.
we go
I don't think so.
forward.
Immediately, nope.
Nope. Nope.
That's gonna get us paid, so we can figure this one out after. Yes?
Perhaps we will get paid for both if money is such of concern.
Mm,
I'm just
it's
keeping an
too
eye on the
early
bird.
for you. It's too early for you.
Keel's gonna stand up mildly defeated that we're not following the tracks. Okay. And she's gonna start walking back towards everyone.
It's okay, little one. We'll come back for that. Yeah, that's a. She's just Delphine's gonna walk off with Halgrim
Okay. All right, so
to
you
the
guys,
north.
you guys start heading in the direction where Mulgrez sort of pointed out for you guys. It takes you a little bit, but as you sort of are walking along, the forest gets much denser for a while. Much less of a clearing. Where the lumberjacks had been. You can see like a vague trail of like where they had been walking up towards, and there's like a couple pieces of hauling equipment that's been left behind. Like there's like a torn ropes and like small like metal hooks and whatnot. But it takes you a bit, but you do eventually get outwards toward the clearing. You could see that there is a massive tree that was cut down and has fallen over the river, and across. It's sort of acting as almost a makeshift, a bridge at this point. And where the tree had fallen on the other side of the river is a pretty big clearing, and you can see that there's been some gear and axes and whatnot that were left on the other side over there.
There's just a river bridge clearing.
Mm-hmm. You're
This just look thick and stable enough for us to walk over.
Oh yeah, it is a very big tree.
Okay. Alright, guess we head off.
Okay.
We save the tree.
Sorry, I'm catching up on
and
my
we
notes really
cross
You're
quick.
good. You're good.
Can I
We
as we
look
kind of
around.
as we were like walking on the way, I'll kind of hastily try and catch up with C, who definitely seems like a little bit quiet at the Halgrim, but catches up and says, "So she was it? I might inquire. Why you headed to Idler Axe?"
See, glance down and sorry. Kind of size. I have my reasons. Some I don't particularly like to dwell on, but I have my reasons.
It's I think at least in recent times it's gone from somewhere quite a magical place to kind of a somber place as well. So I understand. What do you know of it?
Only rumors of what I've been told. Possibilities. Get rid of. Just rumors.
You're on about the Shavering, eh?
Yeah.
Well, there has been rumors. The elves haven't even told us in the magical community how that all works. 50 years of silence, would you believe it? So, we know it works, we just don't know how. Be interesting to see. Why I'm headed there myself.
Qonqo's gonna walk past them.
There is no accidents.
I don't know. I think you're living proof, you Qonqo.
Delphine's gonna let out a disgusted sigh. Just, ugh.
I was fighting with myself. I was going to keep that as an internal thought or not.
And I'll give C a pat on her back and head out to the front with Delphine.
Good. As you guys continue along in the forest, you make your way into the clearing and across the tree. And as you fully find yourself in the middle of this clearing, you begin to hear rustling in the woods. It starts in one area, sort of just in front of you all, and then to the left of that, and then behind you and to the right, and then behind you and to the left, until it's sort of all happening at once. And as you are amidst the what was going to be the logging site with all that old equipment that has been left here, you begin to see very slowly, very carefully, sort of like holding their heads low, a few boars that begin to appear out of the woods. And then from behind you, sort of standing above the bushes in the tree line, walking toward you, is an elk with like a massive rack of antlers, and just sort of walking towards you all the same. They are sort of, being slow here at the start, before an even larger set of footsteps sort of begin thudding through the leaves. You can hear crunching, and from out in front of you is a boar much larger than the rest of them that joins the pack, and it begins to huff and like snarl a bit. This continues to happen with a varied amount of animals before you are surrounded somewhat by a pack of various wild animals. Let me pull you guys over really quick.
No! The battle map. Oh shit.
Looking around, you have a giant boar along with 3 others sort of to your front. You have 2 smaller wolves that come creeping out of the tree line. And then there's a little badger and a weasel that are sort of standing to the left and the right of the elk, that are all sort of, they're like baring their teeth. We're gonna roll initiative here.
We deserve this with how we got out of the last fucking interaction.
I only see me.
Mm-hmm.
You only see what?
The top thing, right?
I only see me.
I see my one.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I also only see
I
mine.
only see ourselves, yeah.
Let me see. Let me do that. Don't know if that worked.
Ay, Dios mío. Okay.
Let me see. Do this. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I don't know why that would be the way that it is. Here we go. Maybe it's this. Yeah. Okay. Let me try that. And then that's okay. All right. Okay. We'll see if that changes. Okay, for the time being, if you only see yourself, that's okay. Give me a moment. I will try and figure that out. But Halgrim, you are at the top of the round here. Let me roll some initiative for... Okay. So it is Halgrim up top, Boar after that, then Qonqo after the animals. Perfect. There we go. Halgrim, you're up first. Let me do this.
As all
Is everybody on there now?
No,
I only
just
see
Sock.
Sock.
Just
Yeah.
Sock.
Sock.
I
Interesting.
see myself.
That's okay. That's okay.
I see Sock and me.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think as the animals were coming out, Halgrim kind of had his arm under his coat, and as they kind of start getting aggressive, he's gonna, from a holster underneath his arm, he's gonna pull out a wand, and in the same action, he's gonna pull out from another pocket a kind of like a handful of seeds that he's gonna throw out towards these boars. And then with his wand, he's gonna cast Entangle on these right here.
Okay.
I can't. It didn't give me the option to drop a thing, but I will put one down.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do it right here. It's a 20-foot square.
Okay.
They have to. Okay. It also didn't show up with any saving throw. It's
Yeah,
a DC 14. Strength saving throw.
Okay. You roll it for the big guy. Oh my god. Okay, that's a 5 in total. Let me roll it for these small guys. Strength save. Both fail.
Okay, they are both restrained.
All right.
Huge.
So vines kind of sprout up from the ground and like go over the top of them and hold them down to the ground. And Halgrim's like, "Not today, you bastard!"
Here we go. Okay.
And then bonus action. Bonus action, I'm going to... Well, actually, can I have my familiar on the board? Is that all right?
Sure. Yeah. Let me pop him down real quick. Where at? You think?
Probably just right next to Halgrim.
Okay. Let me just. There we go.
Yeah, it's kind of big. Yeah, I'm gonna send Moira out to. I'm trying to think who to send this out to. These will actually, instead of sending Moira anywhere, can I just have a look at these as a bonus action and just kind of like inspect them and see what, like, are they feral? Are they foaming at the mouth? Like, what is making them aggressive? Can I tell?
Yeah, give me perception or insight. Either
Perception
one.
check. Fuck it. Ooh,
Nice.
good man. 22.
They aren't feral, not foaming at the mouth or anything like that. They do seem to be angry, but nothing seems like anything is like possessing of them or any of the sort. They seem angry.
Just angry. Nothing. I
Yeah.
can't see anything magical. Okay. All right. They're pretty pissed off, guys. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okie doke. All right. Animals. Okay, so while they're restrained, you do that. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Just make sure that that's there.
They can, on their turn, use their action to make a strength check, and if it succeeds, then it frees itself.
Okay. This is a check, not a saving throw.
Yeah. Strength
Okay.
check. Yeah.
All right, and the
We need a
save is
14.
14. Okay.
But uses their action.
He uses their action. Got it. Okay. You see the roots are just crawling up the larger boar, sort of holding it down, but you see the small one manage to squirm and wiggle its way out. It manages to get out there and is going to hold on, oops, wrong thing, there we go. Unrestrain him, there we go. And it's going to dart in your direction, Delphine. Okay. It can't make an attack yet, so it's just getting up towards you. Let me have the other two boar come in. These guys are going to rush in. One at Qonqo, one at C here. Give me a second here. Target you. You remember how to play the game. All right. It's going to make a sort of, try and ram you with its tusks. Does a 9 hit Qonqo?
Nope.
All right. The other one is going to do the same. Just running up towards you. See. A total of 10. Does that hit? I don't think it does.
It would need to be more than the AC, right?
Right, more than the AC, correct.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
And your AC, yeah 15. Nice. Okay, so them running up, Qonqo, I would imagine, is able to hold them off with your hands. See, you're fast enough to sort of dodge out of the way of it. Okay, and then we're going to have the little badger, run up to you, Keel, along with the weasel, and they're gonna the little guys. Yeah, the little guys are gonna try and make little bite attacks on you. Let's try this. Oh my god, there's no way the badger crit, dude. Okay.
It's dead. Holy shit.
Crit for 5 points.
It's okay. They're little guys. They're not doing a whole lot of damage. You take a total of, get ready, 2 points of piercing damage.
Keel's dead. Jesus Christ.
Okay, all right. We're gonna have the weasel make his attack here.
Oh, please crit as well. That'd be funny.
No, it's a 23 in total hit. Why does this thing have fucking bonuses? All right, it's gonna go to bite as well. That's another 1 point. Another 1 point of piercing.
God.
So as they run in, then followed behind it is the elk, and it's going to run in.
That's a bad news.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, great. Let me roll this really quick. He's going to try and ram you with his antlers. Oh my god, funnily enough, it's only a 9, so you manage to sort of, as they're biting your ankles, you sort of duck down underneath as it swings at you. No fucking way. Okay, all right. Delphine, the wolves are coming up towards you. They are going to make attacks on you. Here we go. Right. And they get these at advantage because pack tactics, because wolves.
No.
There's no way. Okay, the first wolf goes to bite, a 10.
Yeah.
With advantage.
So,
crazy.
It's gonna be either one or the other. Whenever you do that, either they roll really shit or they crit me.
The second one rolls it's in total a 21. So it's gonna bite and latch onto your armor, sort of running and jumping at you. You take 5 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
It's sort of running and trying to pounce on you.
Oh no.
Oh god.
One of the wolves
prone.
jumps
No.
on top of you, knocking you to the ground. You are prone. Luckily, though, that is all of the animals. So, Qonqo, it is your turn.
Oh, the fight music's so loud.
Okay. I'm going to probably just honestly, I'm gonna punch this boar in the face.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
19 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
7 damage.
Holy fuck. You
Nice.
you know what? I said that I was gonna let you guys describe your attack, so you fucking do your thing.
Your Qonqo is going to essentially when the boar comes in to strike him, he's gonna kind of counter it and like kind of guide its head essentially into the ground with an open palm.
Okay.
Eat dirt.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of just like, I mean, the way he fights is very much like defensive.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the attack will just be a counter, and it will be something as simple as that, just a no stop essentially. Like,
Okay. Yeah, I mean it digs into the dirt as you redirect its head, and you can see like one of its tusks fucking sort of breaks off. Yeah, it really was speeding at you there, but.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, all you guys would see Qonqo move alarmingly quick, like, like in the flash of like a blink, and this action took place.
But his mouth can't move that fast.
And I'm gonna punch it again.
Okay, go for it.
Because I can do that, I believe.
Bonus action.
Martial arts damage in place is you can make one unarmed. You can make when you use the attack action on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep.
So I will do that, and that's not gonna hit.
Ooh. No.
So as as it digs into the dirt, it sort of as you go to swing at it again, it sort of quickly like tucks back a bit and like turns away before you could hit it again. Do you want to do anything else?
That's action and bonus action. No, I'm gonna stay right here. That's it. Yeah.
All right. See, it is your turn. Just tell me what you're thinking of doing. If you want to target a creature specifically on the map, you can hover over them and hit T, and it will actually target them. And then while you're here, you can either open your character sheet with C, or you can hit E, and it should pull up all of your actions or bonus actions to the left. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna use C. Okay, I have a question. My cunning action, if I use it's a bonus action, so if I use that to disengage, because I can't move without that boar attacking me, right?
Correct. You do have, if I'm not mistaken, you have mobile as a feat, correct? That's the one you took?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not on my sheet.
Yeah, I'll add it. That's on me. Here we go. So if you make an attack, regardless of whether or not it hits or misses, you can run away from it without provoking an opportunity attack, if that's what you wanted to do. And you don't have to spend a disengage to do so.
Okay. Okay, so I could attack what's in front of me and then move away from it.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something then, if this is possible. So can you use that? I want to target this boar first, and do one attack with the short sword. Do I just click the?
Yeah, short sword, and it should pop up in the chat for the initial attack roll. And if it hits, then you would roll damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, standard roll.
Yep.
Did that work?
It
Oh, I see it.
it popped
Never
up in chat, so you'll have to click attack or something of the sort.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Learning
Damn it.
process.
That's not good.
First one, yeah, swing and a miss. It's sort of ducking around, sort of like bouncing back and forth on its hooves.
Okay, so big question with mobile, could I then move to the larger boar that's tangled or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if I do that, then move like that,
Yep, just like that. Boom.
is that fine?
It is difficult terrain, so I don't know what. I think there's double movement for every square. So like, normally moving within it is like 5 feet, but then it would be 10 feet instead. So I don't know whether that affects. Because I know he's probably fast as fuck.
He's fast as fuck. He could make it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll swing for the second time on this guy.
Go for it.
I think I have him targeted now. Yeah, there we go. Gonna be absolutely useless if I miss. Oh,
Whoa!
Ooh.
Huge!
Let's go.
Okay, so now for whenever you roll damage, you hit critical instead of the normal. It should be
okay,
highlighted,
I see it.
but-
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. So critical. One tap this guy.
Oh, nice.
Oh
Max
my
damage too.
God.
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, you run up into the vines, sort of, managing to like duck and weave. Them grabbing onto you. I mean, describe to me your attacks. Yeah.
Fuck. We'll run up to it and see. Obviously, it's entangled, and then just attempt to just slice down the side of its neck. On the right side, I guess is the best way I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gashing into it. I mean, it absolutely. I mean, you cut open its neck. It is sort of bleeding out, and it's squealing as it's sort of like wrestling against the vines itself. It is. Yeah, you fucked it up pretty bad. It had pretty thick skin, but with both of your swords, you're gashing into it there. Yeah, holy fuck. Okay, Jesus.
Hey, beginner's luck. Do I end turn then?
Yeah, you can end your turn, or I can just move it on for you.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, Keel, your turn. You're surrounded by
Keel's
weasels, wolves, and elks.
going for this fucker that bit her ankles, and she's gonna go for a talon attack in the form of a bloody booting the animal.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
Yeah, that is. Oh my
yes.
god.
Going for the kick.
I cannot read that fucking dice.
It's two.
It's a 3.
It's
I
3, okay.
was like,
And dots.
Yeah, Keel, describe to me how you want to kill this badger.
But she's kicking it. Her rear talon's gonna like catch it under the what's it called, jaw, and the claw's gonna go through the top of its head.
Oh my god.
nice.
Yeah, you kill the badger. It is immediately dead.
Poor dude.
Do you want to do anything else? Oh wait,
Trying
why
to
did
shake it off her foot. She's
Oh, there we
oh
go.
no, that's
Oh.
all she can do. So she's
Oh,
gonna
okay,
keep
okay.
trying to shake the badger off her claw now.
Okay, all right. All right. Delphine, you are a wolf is currently on top of you, sort of chomping at the bit. What are you doing?
Oh, we love that. Okay, so well, I can't do anything until I actually get up on my feet, right?
Yeah, I think it's you spend half of your movement to get up on your feet, but yes.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And then we're going to... Which one is it that attacked me?
It was this one.
Okay. We're gonna target that one, and we're going to cast Toll the Dead.
Oh shit, okay.
Ooh.
Toll the Dead is a wisdom save throw from the wolf. That is an 18 in total.
Oh, okay. Well,
Does he take
that's
half
it.
damage?
It's saved.
Smell.
Yes.
I think it might be an all or nothing.
The target must succeed on the saving throw. Oh yeah, no.
Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, bad news is saved.
Yeah. Okay. So that was my action, and okay, so I have I do have a bonus action, and I'm going to Misty Step away
Okay.
to allow just like right over here.
I think you can roll it, and then it'll have you select a square, and then it'll literally teleport you there.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
Cast the spell, and then
In that
oh,
range,
okay.
you
So
can
it's any
select it.
point. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go right here.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, wait, get the. There we go.
Perfect.
I gotta save myself so I can heal y'all. All right.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Halgrim, back up, round 2.
Hagrid's eyes now go wide, seeing the 3 beasts in front of him. And say, "Oh, this isn't good." And he's got his pipe in his mouth, and he's gonna quickly rummage around in one of his pockets and pull out a little bundle of. They look like little. I can't remember what there's. I think they are dandelions, something like that. But they're like silver petals. I think a dream dandelion will do here, and I'm gonna cast sleep as he kind of stuffs it in his pipe and lights it quickly, and a puff of smoke come out.
Go for it.
So it's within a 20-foot point. So it's gonna be something like this. So it just hits those 3. And then let's have a look. So, it doesn't roll for me. But I'll do it. It's 5d8 worth of hit points.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
So 23 HP worth of hit points now goes to sleep. But they do it in. Let me see. It's ascending order of current hit points. So lowest first.
I'm just gonna say this.
And then,
they all have the same amount of hit points, so I'll let you pick who's going to sleep.
Are any of them
you
injured?
could get 2 of them. No, none of them are injured.
No.
2 of them, the wolves. The wolves are asleep.
Okay, wolves are
yes.
asleep.
Fuck your pack tactics.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'll delete that. So you're doing that, and then I'll have. I'm trying to think who's gonna need the help here. I'm gonna whisper down to Moira to come down and gonna be helping Keel.
Okay.
So Moira's just gonna keep is super fast, and it's just running around like Keel's feet, keeping out of the way. Whatever Keel does next, she's gonna give the help action to.
Right,
and then with my bonus action, quickly puffs smoke, looks over and sees the massive fucking elk next to Keel, and I'm gonna do a telekinetic shove on the elk. So, hold on, do I have this ready? I don't, but it's gonna be a strength saving throw, I think.
Okay.
Actually, I think I do have it. Wait, there we go. No, but it doesn't have a saving throw. But yeah, it's a strength save, I believe.
Okay, what's the DC?
14.
13.
Okay, it's just gonna be moved 5 feet away from me. So just diagonally 5 feet away from Keel as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that not provoke an
Uh,
attack of opportunity?
No, it's forced, so it won't.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. There's really nowhere I can go here. Yeah, not really. Think I'll have to stay put. Otherwise, I'm gonna get attacked. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stay put. I'm gonna keep back with Yo, back to back.
All right. Boar's turn. You're right up next to it. Do I make the attack or do I try and get him free? All right, he's gonna make the attack. You ran up and sliced him pretty hard. See, so it is
It
going
is at
to
disadvantage. It's restrained.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At disadvantage. All right, one of them would have hit. The other one was a 1. So it's literally as it's trying to wrestle against the vines, it is, sort of just being tied down. You see one of them, almost find purchase in stabbing you, but again, it is quickly whipped and wrapped around before it's, restrained once again. Okay, that was the big boar. Little boar time. You ran off. This boar is just going to dart in, make an attack on Halgrim here. Big old 2. Very cool.
Yes.
The other one in front of you, Qonqo here. You two are going at it. You heard it pretty bad. It is going to make its attack quickly. Hold on, there we go. Wow. A 3. Okay.
Yes.
So it goes to make an attack before it sort of steps backwards and is going to try and retreat out into the woods. So you get to make an opportunity attack real quick. Yeah, that'll hit.
20 to hit.
Dirty 20.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. All right, perfect. So, as it begins to like dart away, you go and you strike it before it leaves. Normally, this would have knocked it out. However, it is sort of you see that it tries to shake it off, and it quickly is like limping and running in the opposite direction. It is using its feature called Relentless to stay at 1 hit point. Okay. All right, and it is going to dart off into the wood. It's gonna stay right there. Okay. The wolves are sleeping. This guy's not. So he's gonna dart in and do the same thing to you, Halgrim. He's gonna try and make an attack.
Roll a 1. Manifest.
That is a 14 in total, which I do believe hits.
Shield.
Did you want to use your reaction?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Motherfucker. Okay. Let me do this. Hold on. Where's that? Shields. There we go. Okay. You have a 17 AC now, motherfucker. All right. So that one misses it. It hits the magical shield there. The weasel is gonna try and latch onto your ankle, Keel. It's still biting at you. Let's see.
Oh,
Does a 14 hit?
I think it does. Hang on. Wait. AC is 14.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh,
Okay.
it does.
So it grabs on your ankle again. He starts like wiggling around. It's another 1 point of piercing damage. The elk, however, is going to run in again. Let's see. It's going to, instead of going to ram you, it is going to rear back on its hind legs and swing at you with its big old hooves. Let's see, how much is that in total? 11 in total.
14 AC, I'm pretty sure.
God damn it! All right, yeah, that misses. Okay, fuck. Yo, Qonqo, you're up. Your boar is just taking off into the woods. Halgrim's surrounded. So is Keel.
Halgrim looks like he's handling himself a little bit better than Keel is. So your Qonqo's gonna make his way down to this this elk.
Getting murked by a weasel.
That's crazy.
He thinks the bird can take care of the weasel. And I'm going to punch the elk.
Yeah. All right,
Punch
go
the
for it.
elk. 18 to hit.
in total. Yeah, that hits. Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I'm also going to use Flurry of Blows.
Go for it.
Ooh.
6 damage, and I get 2 more unarmed strikes.
That hits.
20. It's another 6 damage and 1 more.
All right.
Also, this is gonna be non-lethal.
Okay.
17. Wait, is that the right? Did I just roll the 17 as well there? I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That's 666.
Describe
Oh
to
my
me
God.
how you're knocking this elk out.
It's gonna be very much a case of like counterattacks. So like, it will if it tries to like headbutt your Qonqo, and he'll like deflect the horn away and kind of like palm it in the side of the head, and kind of just like essentially kind of find the sweet spots on it and just kind of beat it into unconsciousness. Just with like open palm strikes and kind of counter strikes.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it falls unconscious onto the ground. You beat the shit out of it. Is there anything else you want to do?
I think I still have. Wait. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point. Make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Okay, so that was my action and my bonus action. I'm gonna go around. Yeah, Qonqo's gonna move. Kind of. Yeah. I'm gonna move all the way up, around, and right here if I can. I think I can.
Go for it.
I think that's everything I can do. Yeah.
All right. Nice.
I don't have anywhere to like keep track of my key points.
Yeah, that is a thing that we will need to figure out. Okay.
This. It might be this here. I'll just make this.
All right. C, you're up.
1.
Okay. A question. Mobile. Can I only use that once, or is that? No, that's
It's-
passive ability, isn't it?
It's per turn, I believe.
Per turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna attack this guy again first.
I forgot to say this last time, but because he's trying this with advantage.
Oh,
Jesus.
You didn't need it because you crit last
didn't
time.
need it,
Correct,
yeah,
yeah.
didn't, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I keep doubling them.
Trying to get rid of one.
Advantage. Ooh. 16?
16 does hit.
Okay.
Nice.
And since you're rolling with advantage, oh damn, we should have done this last time. It's okay, fine. I believe since you have advantage, you get to roll sneak attack damage as well.
Sneak attack, yeah.
Oh. Okay, how do I do that? Is that...
So you'll roll your normal damage,
much.
and then I believe at this level you get 1 extra d6 to roll. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
So just roll your normal damage, and then yeah.
Oh, huge.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, and
It's so in
And
chat
then-
now you can just at the bottom right, there should be like a little dice tray there at the bottom. You can just click that D6. It's a square, and then you can roll that.
that
Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
2.
All right. So 12 in total. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let me apply this. Okay.
It's dead.
No,
didn't
yeah,
do
it is. Yeah, you know,
Okay.
as your yeah, describe to me your attacks before I say anything.
I'm terrible at this.
So
Basically do the
power
same, but
fantasy
the
shit,
opposite.
you know? Yeah.
Basically the opposite side. Like you'll sidestep to as it's like trying to get out of the restraints and slash down the opposite side of it of its neck.
Hell yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it is
Nice.
fully just like pouring blood. It's, you know, even struggling to like snarl at this point. It is pretty badly injured here. Yeah, holy fuck. Okay, did you want to do anything else?
I have one more attack, don't I? Right?
Yeah, you're offhand attack, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Is that advantage as well?
Yep. He's restrained,
okay.
so any attack she makes that advantage.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
I see what you're trying to do.
Advantage.
Ain't no way.
Oh my god, there's no way you crit again!
Wow.
Oh my god, beginner's luck
Beginner's
is
luck.
real. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Yeah, go for it. Oh my god.
Fuck, what do I?
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I forgot. Okay, so yeah, crit.
Yeah.
Do I have the sneak attack on this one? No, probably not.
No,
because it's the first
yeah,
one.
it's-
No,
it's
yeah,
only the
yeah,
first,
okay.
Yeah. Crazy.
7?
For a total of 11 points of damage.
11. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Iris, how do you want to kill this thing?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
straight up decapitate it. Straight down from the back of the head all the way down.
Holy fuck, yeah, you lop this giant boar's head off. It, you know, falls to your feet, sort of thuds onto the ground. The vines sort of envelop the rest of the body. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Let me,
Yeah, I got that.
yeah, let me, I have to do this quickly because I have to set one of their initiatives. I'll just ignore this.
Gina, I'm gonna drop concentration on the
Okay.
entangle.
Alrighty. Perfect. Did you want to do anything else?
I have no movement now after that, right?
No. You should have movement. So you per turn you have your action, bonus action, and then movement. So if you wanted to move around, you totally can if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I can behind this wolf that's still asleep. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Still asleep.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm good.
Okay. Keel, your turn. And you have the help action because the Moira's with you. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot about the weasel.
Keel's got the shits because of that weasel. She's going to reach into one of her pockets and pull out this thick book, 101 Ways to Wield Widishes. I can't pronounce that. Weed. And she's gonna loft it over. Yeah, she's gonna loft it over her head and go to try and whack it down on the Vice attack.
Go for it.
That's my book.
Just an unstrike.
Holy fuck. Go for it. A 10. As you raise it above your head and go to slam it down, the weasel like looks up and he sort of dips and dodges out of the way. It's a miss.
Wait, with advantage because of
Oh, that's right, with
the
advantage.
thingy.
You're right, with
Oh.
advantage.
Roll
so
one more time then?
Yeah, roll one more time.
Oh wait.
You're right.
Alright.
Moira will nudge the weasel into the attack.
Yeah. So as it goes to dodge, Moira's like, rams it and holds it into place. Okay, that hits. Yeah, roll some damage.
Hell yeah.
2 points of damage. Now, is this lethal damage, or what do you think? Did you want to kill it?
I feel like
If you want to kill it, you can kill it. You know.
I'm contemplating. No, she's not going to kill it because she doesn't want to get blood on the book.
Okay. Well, you absolutely knock it unconscious for sure.
Perfect.
Perfect. It immediately out cold just and like makes a little sound. Did you want to do anything else?
Keel's just going to wipe off the book to make sure there's no fur or anything on it and put it away.
Okay, perfect. Delphine, your turn.
okay. Who's hurt besides me?
I think it's just you and
Let's
Keel.
see.
I think it's just you and Keel.
Keel's ankles.
Kills poor ankles. All right, but we still have the sleeping wolves. We've got the 2 boars, and then the elk that's unconscious. Okay. Oh wait, and the weasel.
Weasel's
Okay.
unconscious as well.
Oh, is it? Okay, that's good.
Just the balls.
Crap. Let's see. Let's do. I feel like I'm gonna. No, it's too late. So we're not wanting to kill them. We're just wanting to knock them out.
Well, some of them have died already.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Yeah, mine
but-
might be a little
Whatever
bad.
you want to do.
I don't think you can
Yeah,
walk that
Same
off.
with the badger.
Yeah, the badger literally had his head
Okay.
stapled. So.
Impaled.
Yeah.
Well, you know that it happens, right? Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to help Halgrim and cast Toll the Dead again
Holy fuck. Okay, on this
and see.
wisdom save.
Yes.
That is a 10 minus 1, 9. So it absolutely does not
Yes.
save.
Okay, so that is a 1d8 of necrotic damage.
You rolled that already. That was an 8 on the die. So you see
Oh,
it,
okay, well.
you know, the boar begins to start fucking, like withering away and becomes like emaciated almost immediately. Yeah, holy fuck. Okay, it is, yeah, hardly standing at this point. Holy shit.
And I think I'm gonna hold off on anything else right now. So
Okay. Alrighty. Halgrim, you're up.
Okay. I have an idea, but it's a bit abnormal. I want to see if I can use. Can I use my telekinetic shove to pull Yo like into my square so that I don't hurt him with a spell?
Sure, if you want to, yeah.
Yo, come here, and I'm just gonna pull him onto my square if he's willing.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm going to I'm gonna take my spellbook and I begin the tips of my fingers begin to glow red hot and start to alight, but then not wanting to kill them, I'm instead gonna grab both sides of my spellbook and like slam it closed. And instead of burning hands, I'm gonna do thunder hands instead and change the damage. And hit both of these guys. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. DC 14, correct?
Yeah, hold on.
It should come up in chat. It still doesn't do saving throws. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, DC 14 for both of those guys.
Okay, the one to your top is 15. The one to your right is 19, unfortunately.
Okay, so they just take half of this damage.
Okay.
So it's gonna be.
Half of 5. Well, the boar above you. How do you? Are you killing it, or are you just trying to knock it unconscious?
But I did thunder
I don't
damage
think
because it's
you
just gonna be a really loud sound.
If I'm not mistaken, you can't non-lethal magic damage. I could be mistaken. I'm pretty sure you cannot non-lethal magic damage.
Either way,
Damage.
if I can, I will. Otherwise, what happens? I slam the book, and a thunderous wave comes out and hits the both of them.
Okay.
Nice.
It does kill the boar. This boar in particular, and this one is taking. What was that? So it, takes a little bit. And it sort of rears back. Does it? It doesn't push at all, right? Because it's technically just burning hands, but a thunder damage.
No.
Okay.
No.
Just making sure. Okay. Yeah. Tell me how it kills that boar.
I think there is the sound goes off, and then you hear the birds kind of flying off through the trees. And then in the same instant, there is a spurt of blood out of both ears as it just kind of collapses.
Jesus.
Perfect. Okay. Holy shit.
I'll then step into its space.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes. I use my bonus action.
All right. Okay, this boar, seeing how things are going for it, all of its friends are either dead or sleeping, it is going to make its attack on your Qonqo here. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Does not. Okay, so it goes for that attack. Halgrim, Qonqo, and Keel, you'll all be able to make opportunity attacks because it is going to try and run.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a little dagger out, and I'm just gonna try and cut its ass. Make it bleed a little bit so that we can technically follow it if it did escape.
Okay.
Punch.
None of my shit's coming up with attacks or anything.
Huh. Okay. I mean,
I can do with it 20, right? It's fine.
Yeah.
That's 4.
Yeah. Both of your 17s hit Keel and.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Hey, yo.
Okay.
I am not trying to kill it, just to know.
Yeah. Everybody can roll damage. Sock roll critical.
Okay.
Oh, it's dead. There's no way.
Holy shit,
We
dude.
sure?
Wow.
There's no.
That's what is that? That's 8, 6, and 6.
As it begins to try and dart away, all three of you describe to me how you're slaughtering this boar.
I think Keel definitely goes to just cut its rear end, then accidentally trips on the dead boar and then cuts its tail off as it's running.
I mean, if your Qonqo can non-lethal it, he will.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine just grabbing at its legs and pulling it back so that it hits its head off the ground and knocks unconscious.
Okay. Keel, what are you doing?
Going for the ankles.
Oh my god, I gotta cut its fucking Achilles.
Yeah, it's not walking after this.
He's bleeding out its ass and its legs, and he's slammed into the ground unconscious. Jesus Christ. Okay. We are. How long does sleep last?
It's a minute, so it's 10 turns.
Okay.
Oh, or until we hit them.
So I
Right.
think, yeah, Halgrim will shout, they're not going to be asleep that long. If you want to keep them alive, I'd tie them up. That'd be me.
All right. Qonqo, it is your turn.
Do I have rope? Checking for rope. Checking for rope. What's in my backpack?
You do have rope.
I do. Your Qonqo will tie the wolves together.
Okay.
And also tie their snouts
Okay.
shut so they can't like gnaw the rope off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Everything else is
that'll be-
unconscious, so we are
Yeah.
out of combat.
Nice.
We survived.
They weren't lying about the aggressiveness, were they?
No, not at all.
They did not.
Can I just go around to each of the unconscious or injured animals, and he's going to take out his herbalism kit and just start applying like a salve, like a paste to all the wounds and stabilize them in case?
Sure.
Keel's gonna sit down because her ankles are being chewed off, essentially. Well, not chewed off, but
I'll send Moira out to do a quick round of the forest around us just to make sure nothing else is coming.
Yeah, having
Delphine's
a look.
gonna be helping him.
Okay. Having a look around. No, it's okay. Having a look around. There doesn't seem to be any more wildlife, at least in the immediate area. Yeah. There is a blood trail from that boar. It darted off to the left and then immediately like cuts right, sort of in a northeasterly direction.
Okay.
I will go over and have a look in that direction and follow it to the
Sure.
there.
Yeah, give me perception or investigation while you're looking around out there for the boar.
Give me perception.
Nice.
19.
Okay. So, as you are looking around, you sort of, looking into the tree line, seeing that trail of blood, and you compare it to, where you guys had been, walking from camp. It seems to maybe be headed in the direction of that thing you saw dart in the woods earlier on. At the very least, that's where the blood trail is running off to.
Sometime. Never mind, I'm not there. We must
God.
go backwards to go forwards.
I just kind of, I as they're doing what they're doing with the animals, I voiced that. That the trail seems to be going off in that direction.
Okay, can anyone tell what might be wrong with these bastards? Or are they just pissed off?
I have seen angry, but not for no reason.
Can
What kind of
I,
check do you want?
yeah, I was about to say, what can we make here?
Nature? Investigation? Question mark?
Medicine.
Give me Oh, well, if you wanted to make medicine checks for stabilizing these guys, you totally could. Give me either nature or arcana.
Is there anything? Would I be able to use my herbalism kit here to try and help with this?
If you were wanting to, I would say give them their
trash.
salves and whatnot to stabilize them and make sure that.
Okay, but not to
yeah.
identify what's. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just do an arcana.
Yeah. I would say Qonqo and especially Halgrim now. You've seen previously people use magic to speak with animals. And animals, they'll usually behave how they want to, and they're not very intelligent creatures. They act on instincts, and they only ever say basic phrases. But what they can understand pretty easily is danger. Maybe at some point someone or something had gathered them together and conveyed to them that maybe you all or the people cutting down the trees were a danger of some kind.
Forest nymph.
Okay.
If I got that right, by the way, I'm gonna be really proud of myself.
So just we don't get anything like particular like physically. It's just like we figure there's nothing magical about them. They just seem like they knew that, or they thought we were dangerous. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking notes. The wolves are probably awake by now.
Okay. They're sort of, wrestling against their ropes, sort of snarling, but, they can't move, so.
Halgrim's gonna walk up and pull out some old bacon from one of his pockets and just try and calm them down a bit.
Give me.
None of you
I
know
think-
how to speak to animals, do you?
Me? No. My expertise is plant. I can't even speak to them.
I was just saying anybody in general.
Oh.
As you
As you can see, I'm not very good.
You're gonna hand in some food and snaps at you, and he's sort of, you're doing his best to try and
Throw the bacon. Enjoy.
Keel's gonna wander up and try and pat this one.
Sure. Give me animal handling.
Want to pet that dog?
Don't pet that dog.
It again is just angry, just it's sort of just mad, trying to get at you, but it can't.
All right.
Alright, Keel's
It's
gonna
your
go and try to
Qonqo's
pat
turn.
the other one.
Yeah, Steel Conquer's also. We're just gonna take turns. Steel Conquer's gonna try on this other one.
Petting the dog.
We're just gonna all try to pet the dog. We're gonna pet that
Try
dog.
and get the one.
Gonna pet that dog.
Holy fuck.
Oh. Dirty
Qonqo again, he's very, very angry. The other one seems a little more receptive whenever you come up, Keel. He's not happy about it, but he's not moving.
Okay, because she
Your
got to pat
anger.
that one.
Mhm.
She's gonna.
She's gonna.
She's gonna whip out a little notebook thing. And it's as if she's gonna try and decipher whatever she's being talked to about. And I'm gonna use speak with animals. But instead, in this book, it's just like different dog barks and tones. And that's how she tries to decipher what the dog's saying to her.
Okay. Holy fuck. Alright. So as you cast this, you can hear them both now just sort of like muttering things, or like barely able to get the words out, as they're like growling and barking. It's all mostly obscenities and anger. Yeah.
Keel's gonna get frustrated because she can't make out what they're saying because it's muffled. She's gonna take the muzzle off of this one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Give me animal handling
That's
again.
a bad idea.
Go ahead, dude.
I can't make out what they're saying. Hang on.
Oh!
my god.
Yeah, just slowly pull it off. He's still got the jowls up, but you being as gentle as you are, he sort of his face gets a little bit softer. I can't believe that. Yeah, but he looks up at you. He's not talking. It's sort of just like a slightly angered look.
She's gonna kind of like lean down a bit and be like, "Can we help you?" She's gonna like kind of look around, trying to see if there's like maybe something off that could be pissing him off even more, or.
Mm-hmm. He looks up to you and he growls, "Leave."
Why?
Not your home.
Keel's gonna turn her head up at everyone. I think they're trying to kick us out. She's gonna kind of like point to a notebook, like the different, just written down growls.
That's very. Did you do that? Did you write that?
Yeah, I didn't have much else to do.
That's very impressive. You said they want us gone.
What?
Sorry, did you say they want us to go?
Yeah, I don't know. They're like, they told me to go away. This is not our home, apparently.
I mean, they're not wrong, but can you speak back, or can you only understand the barking?
I don't know. It's just like he told me to go when I asked him if he needed help.
I
They're not
don't
very
know.
talkative.
Well, ask them if they've been attacked by any of us.
We just attacked them. What? Of course they're gonna say yes.
No, they attacked us. Shit. I'm sure they're logical, intelligent creatures who can understand the difference. Shit.
Keel's gonna push the book over to Halgrim. You tell him.
Rough.
It looks at you with a confused.
Not my kind of magic. Pass it back.
Keel's gonna kneel down again. Did anyone attack you?
He pauses a moment. No.
It's a bit pointless attacking us then.
But our home.
We're trying to share it and not hurt anyone.
He sort of like shakes his head and he's dangerous.
Keel's
Keel,
gonna turn back up to everyone.
I think someone might have. We're not exactly sure, but we think someone might have, just like you are now, told these animals that, you know, the folks you would either harm them or something bad, you know? Maybe you can ask who that was.
I can try. She's gonna lean back down, somewhat like confused and defeated. Did someone tell you to attack us?
Small lady.
How small?
The size, once again, deceives.
Not helping.
Very small.
Would you? She's gonna like, with her fingers, do an estimate. You know, like about yay big.
He stops you when you're about, or he like, you know, sort of, you know, like nods his head forward when you get about, I'd say 6 to 7 inches tall.
So it is the blur.
Seems like it.
Does she have a name?
Nods.
She's gonna look at Keel.
Lixie.
Oh, with an F or a P?
It's here. It's that Lixie.
Why can I not read that?
You have
Oh,
a
I
dark
don't have
reader
common
on?
as a language. Hold on. Let me update that real quick.
That's funny.
Wait, you say you don't have common as a language?
Oh, I do. I was supposed to. I just didn't have it selected. All I saw was fucking runes. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Nice. Keel's gonna like look to her little written down book. Think for a second, then kind of look up. Whereabouts is she?
He sort of looks off into the tree line, sort of in a similar area where that trail of blood from the boar is, and he, you know, nods his head in that direction.
Keel's gonna stand up and point in that direction. We should probably go that way.
A good idea, but how do we know these two aren't going to follow us and, you know, eat us in the forest?
You know, I trust them. She's gonna start to untie this one.
Okay.
Okay. You untie the wolf, and he, you know, he's weary, but you know, he gets up on his feet and he's sort of keeping his head low. His jowls are raised, but he doesn't attack. He's sort of being very wary.
See?
And he looks down at the other wolf and goes, "Him."
Keel's going to go over and untie the other one with not much thought.
Mm-hmm. He points down to the other wolf and he's, not fight. Untie him. He, again, sort of is wearily, he's like staring, like shifting back and forth between you and your Qonqo.
Keel's gonna be pretty happy with herself and start walking over towards where the blood is.
The wolves sort of gather and quickly they, together dart off into the woods, just running past, sort of in the opposite direction of the blood, sort of concerned with themselves. As you guys are we all following the blood?
Strong.
Keel's walking towards it.
Okay. So as you're traveling through the woods towards the blood, let me pull you guys back over here. Following it, you do eventually find, there's like, you're beginning to get towards the base of a mountain area, but there's a rocky sort of opening in the cliff walls that leads into a little cave. There is a sign on the outside of the little cave. It reads no trespassing. It appears to be written in red.
In common?
Yeah, in common.
Yeah.
How high up on the wall is it?
Not very high. It is
Fuck, it's like Keel's eye height then. Alright.
It's a relatively small sign.
Can we take
Are
a
we
quick
able to
rest before we
determine-
go inside?
Yeah. Can I look at the sign to determine what exactly the red is?
Yeah, give me
Yeah.
me medicine or nature.
Can I take a short rest in the meantime?
Or you can if you want.
I would
Oh my
also
God,
like a
my
short
rolls
rest.
are so trash today.
Yo, Qonqo, Delphine, you're not entirely sure at first glance, but as you come up, you notice, and sort of just looking at it and getting close, you get the whiff of maybe it's like a berry of some kind. A berry was used to make this little ink.
Okay, bless. Short rest. All right, let's go.
I will say, as you guys are outside of the cave here, taking your short rest, sort of to, hanging out, while you're hanging out, sort of, catching your breath after the fight, you do begin to hear some rustling and more voices happening. You can see walking through the woods, sort of kind of scattered. Wait a second here, let me do that. Sort of scattered. There are several people on horseback that are, roaming through the woods here. They are all being ridden by what appears to be human men and women. They're clad in like plated armor. They don't appear to be any of the lumberjacks that you had seen before, and in fact look maybe that they're a part of some sort of collective. But they are, riding through, sort of like keeping their heads on a bit of a swivel.
Do we recognize who they might be a part of?
Yeah, give me perception.
All of us?
Sure. Yeah. If you're all looking. or history.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
I had
Oh, I've committed.
Well, yeah. Perception's fine.
I had a question.
Swear to
Mhm.
God.
Is proficiencies, is that advantage thing, or is that
Um,
or is that just the plus for
Proficiency
that?
is just a bonus.
yeah,
bonus.
it's just the bonuses towards that.
Okay, and I was
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Oh damn.
Okay, yeah.
Almost at 20. Yeah, Halgrim, a couple things you notice. You see some insignias on with the riders. They have banners that are sort of like positioned, that are holstered into the the saddles themselves. And you have seen this insignia before, being from or having stayed in Hyloraxis. These are men from Bannerhold. They are riding. They're all wearing plated armor. It's sort of like red and black plated armor. Qonqo, you notice that there is someone. It's a half-elf man who's wearing like slightly ragged robes, who's walking in the middle of the group alongside the horses. Not only that, but there is a larger orc man who is wearing like regal robes and leathers. He's got long black hair that's like tied up into a bun. The one walking, the man in the middle, appears to be a spellcaster of some kind. He's carrying a little book and has like yellow scars that are burnt into their skin, almost as if they had been struck by lightning or something of the sort. Let me pull up a couple of things really quick.
Is the guy shackled?
I was going to ask the same thing.
No, not shackled.
So he's just walking. So everyone's on horseback but the half-elf spoker.
Correct.
Interesting.
Do this. There we go. And as they're riding along, one of the riders spots you guys out, and he shouts out,
Ho, weary travelers! If we may, a moment of your time.
and he sort of signals for the rest of them to head towards you. They do have weapons. They have both swords and like blunt weapons, but they're not wielding them. They're not in hand or anything of the sort.
I guess if they spotted us, well, Halgrim will stand up and say, "Hello, you're long way from home, aren't you?"
That we are. We are members of the United Banners Militia, hailing from the capital of Bannerhold. If it's all right, as we travel, we are doing our best to scout out who may be leased to one of our lords. Would you all mind if we were to check quickly?
Check what exactly?
And before anything else happens, the large orc man, he roughly nudges the wizard with his boot onto his shoulder, and he says, "Do your job, mage." And the half-elf, with a deadpan look in his eyes, he quickly whips his hands around in an open circular spherical motion before a kind of a bright glittering flash occurs. Could you all roll a D100 for me?
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Is she casting a spell that would detect a tether?
Oh,
Okay.
How?
Yeah, give me a second.
these rolls.
How? Everyone's so
Did you
low.
roll- Yeah.
Did I just roll a 1 on a
Wow.
Yep.
D100?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah,
What?
he did.
Oh,
That's your third one today?
This is gonna be so cursed. I can feel it already.
Could everybody remind me of the numbers that I asked for you guys in
In the
Private
private
chat.
chat.
Mm-hmm.
28.
In the private chat.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. It's there. Hold
Well.
on. I'll just, I could double check, but
68.
I thought you just wanted us to say them.
oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
I'll put it in.
30.
All right. So, as this spell is cast, you see thin, glittering golden threads that are sprouted out of each and every one of your chests that shoot out in seemingly random directions. Included in this are the mounted guards and the orc himself. Something you notice is that one of the mounted guards, one of their threads is clearly tied to the mage that just casted that spell. And that is where we're going to end this week's session.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Lovely. Wonderful.
Okay. Nice.
Hold on, did they look suspicious at any of those threads?
We'll find out next week.
This could be really bad.
You see what I did to that boar? We'll be fine.
Yeah. Alright, so that was
It'll
fun.
be fine. It'll be fine. We're getting there.
Dude, your Qonqo's fucking killing me with the old wise man thing. Oh my god.
Oh God.
I have a notebook and I can't tell you how many times I was hitting my head off it when he was talking. I'm still shocked when we went out to that first thing. It was like, how you didn't say, all right, time to roll for initiative.
I hope he's not too much for you guys.
No,
I
it's
don't want-
good.
Oh, it's great. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah,
No,
Qonqo's
it's good.
great.
It's not.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Holy fuck.
Glad you guys like him.
What happened to this? Why is this doing that? There we go.
He's just a fun guy.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
GG's, guys. I'll see you
Next week.
Thank you.
Very
next
fun.
week.
Next
That was really good.
week.
Bye, guys.
All right, take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Oh, wait.
Thank you,
Wait. Before you all go,
Waiting.
I wanted to show this.
Level up.
Because I told you guys I was commissioning stuff, and they're not done yet, but I wanted to sort of tease this really quick. The rough compositions that we have going on, I'll show them on stream as well, but have a look.
Oh, shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
What the
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that's so
It's
good,
okay,
dude.
it's
Oh, it's adorable.
Yeah, Turtle is so close to a copyright claim. It's crazy.
I love it.
It's little,
Soon
Oh
to-
it's
my
little
God,
bar to
looks
line for a copyright
amazing.
claim. We might need to change some colors up a little bit.
It's fine. It's fine. All right.
All right, GG's, guys. See you next week.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
We-
Very nice. Sushi, I'm too excited. I'm sorry. But also at the same time, there's plenty other ones you could be doing. I know you have ideas and stuff. It's okay. Anyway, I love you, dudes. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. Hey, we did it. DD. New party. How are you guys feeling about it? Who do you want to see more of? Thoughts? Me personally, my favorite's Gonk. I'm Gonk. If I could only roleplay Gonk, I think that I would be happy. I'm Gonk. The Nilbug, yeah.
Mind goblin. What was his voice? It was like this, wasn't it? I don't know. I can't remember. Do you need mind goblins out in the woods? Stupid joke. Gonk is the big bad. Confirmed. I am Gonk. We'll give him an evil voice. I am Gonk.